everybody. What's up, Yumi? Welcome in. Hi, hi. Oh, let me turn this down. There we go. That's probably a little bit better. Can you hear me better now? Let me turn down that background music. How is everyone's night going? I hope we're all having a wonderful night. I don't like Twitch anymore. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I wish I could make it better for you. Ads increased sevenfold, really? Like as a affiliate, I can't control it. So, it sucks. Like I have very limited control over the ads on my channel. I can just do either more ads or less ads. And that's it. Yo, I was literally just about to talk about the debate. Hi, Keeper's mom. What's up? Bro, I watched all of 10 seconds of the debate, bro. I was like, I'm literally having an aneurysm just trying to watch these two old ass men like pull shit out of their ass. They don't even know what they're talking about, bro. I was in pain. We literally turned it on for like 1 second after watching the new episode of The Boys, because we were just like curious, you know? And I just like they were talking about like climate like stuff, and I was just like, oh my god, they don't know what they're talking about at all, and they just both look so confused. Trump with his just constant frown, and Biden literally looking like a child lost in a supermarket. I can't stand it, bro. I can't stand it. It's painful to watch. We turned it off, and I like looked at my roommate, and I was like, I'm embarrassed. I'm literally so embarrassed to live in this fucking country. Like, I'm not even kidding you guys. I felt that way before. I felt that way for a long time. But like, this just like filled me with so much dread. Like fucking looking at this debate, I was like, Jesus Christ. You guys don't understand. In online spaces, I try to hide the fact that I'm an American. I don't want people to know. I'm literally so embarrassed about it. I'll be like, yeah, I'm from North America. I don't even specify what part. I'm like, please don't ask. Like, I don't want to tell people that I'm from this fucking shithole country. We are literally a national embarrassment, you guys. But that's besides the point. Pain. I'm in so much pain. Oh, man. You know. What am I gonna do about it? I need to leave this country and just, like, get citizenship somewhere else for the love of all that is good. We have two old people yapping and one is falling asleep! Seriously! He looks like he's falling asleep! Yo, my friend sent this fucking, like Twitter post, and it was like a picture of Biden up on the screen and like someone holding up like an uphill, and it was like an Adderall onto his mouth. They're like me trying to give Joe an Adderall through the screen, bro. I can't. Like, what can we do except make jokes? Like, there's nothing we can do but just try to like joke about it. I can't, you guys. I fucking can't do this. I can't do this anymore. But yeah, I watched the new episode of The Boys. I knew exactly what was gonna happen. Like, I knew right from the beginning that this was gonna be the part that like was showcased in the second trailer. So if you watched the second trailer, some of the shit that happens in that happens in the new episode. I was like, oh shit. Forgot to watch it. I'll watch later. Yes, definitely watch later. This one, like, I feel like this episode, I was just like, bruh. Like, everyone's just falling apart. I'm stressed. I was like watching, I'm like, yo, this team needs to get their shit together. Their collective shit just needs to be put in a backpack, put all together, and then thrown in the fucking ocean. I see you like Starlight Godzilla. I'm Starlight Godzilla. I feel like I should take that as a compliment. I don't know. I do like Annie, overall as a character, but bro, she is falling apart. She is falling the fuck apart. What? You said it first. Yeah. Oh, I mean, unless, that's the character you call cute, Starlight, in The Boys. I mean, she is very pretty. She's a very pretty girl. But yeah, she is definitely, she's going through it this season, and I'm like, so everyone is though. In the art tab. Oh my god, that's just funny because it's the same name. I didn't realize. Lisa. Oh my gosh, my dyslexia went fucking crazy. Reading. I read It's God Lisa, but I definitely read Godzilla. I like swapped the Z and the L around. I was like, yeah, bro, hell yeah. What's up, Cyanide? Welcome in, welcome in. Oh lord, oh lordy lord. Yeah, we watched a new episode of The Boys. I watched 10 seconds of the debate before I started literally having heart palpitations and had to turn it off. She does, yeah, that's the biggest similarity that I saw. Like, she's got the slanted eyebrows. Although that wasn't like a particular like specific choice of mine for this PNG. That's just the artist's style. She like makes eyebrows like kind of slanted like this. Like my probably like my most accurate art that I have, that's like representative of my my model. Here, I'll show you guys. Hold on. Ooh, not that. That's my dirty ass room. LOL. That was when I was sorting my clothes. Okay, let me find it. Let me find it for you guys. PNGs, and we'll go this one. Alright. This is probably the most accurate depiction of my model, and this will be more like what my LTD is gonna look like. Gonna look like this. Hiya, pal, welcome in. Hi, I'm so glad you could make it. How are you today? I see you got some bump. Yeah, I know my little PNG is very 2D, but yeah, my model, yeah, she got like a little like a C cup probably. She kind of has a similar body type to me. She has like a similar body type to me. Yeah. She looks a little tall in that drawing, so she looks a little taller than me. But other than that, I think, yeah, we have a similar look. Okay, just ready for the weekend. I'm gonna be busy this weekend, but I know that you have weekends off, so I'm excited that you get some time to relax. Honestly, like this Thursday and Friday nights are kind of like more my off time, and this is my time to chill. Just watched the debate, but I won't comment. I was just talking about it. I like watched 10 seconds of it, literally 10 seconds, and then I turned it off. I saw Trump looking dumb as hell with his like permanent fucking frown, and I saw Biden looking like a child lost in the fucking supermarket, and I was like, that's enough for me. I don't need to watch any more of this. I don't need to watch any more of this absolute fucking nonsense. Like the image you sent. Yeah, kind of similar. Yeah, the image you sent has like similar proportions. Yeah, it was yikes, dude. I could tell. I only needed 10 seconds to tell that it was yikes. Bro, I literally am stressed out. I'm stressed out to live in this country. It is what it is. Just gotta live with it, I guess. Very unfortunate. I watched about 30 seconds. You made it longer than me. More power to you. And to those of you who watched all of it or most of it, bro, you're on the front line, soldier. You're stronger than the fucking Marines. Same conclusion, yep. Yeah, y'all who watched the whole thing, I salute you, brother. I so fucking salute you, Appel. Yeah, that shit was nuts just for the 10 seconds that I watched. I was like, no fucking thank you. I'm just going to pretend that this isn't happening. Maybe if I close my eyes and wish it away, I'll wake up and it will all have just been a bad dream. What debate? Oh, the presidential debate. Like the first presidential debate between Trump and Biden happened this evening. Oh, you asked. I'm sorry. I thought you were being serious. They're both a joke, man. They're both a fucking joke. And I'm just so embarrassed to live in this fucking country. This place is a fucking cesspool, and every day we stray further away from sanity. Whatever. I'm just gonna have to find a way out of this country and run away from all of this nonsense. Joe, I had a debate. No, literally. Hey, what's up, Nikki? Hi, welcome in. Welcome. Anyway, okay, so a lot of you guys are here. I know I said in the Discord, for those of you who look at my Discord notifications, I have a surprise, and the surprise is super unserious. The surprise is that I went on Steam to figure out what I wanted to play today, and I saw that they were doing their summer sale, and I'm super excited to announce that Danganronpa's Part 1, 2, and 3 were on sale for 65% off. And you know a bitch jumped on it. You know a bitch was like, in the year of our Lord 2024, I have to play Danganronpa. And I've been waiting for this motherfucker to go on sale because I'm not spending my hard-earned money on this fucking bullshit game full price. But I thought you already did. No, because I was looking at it, like every single time I went online to look at it, it was like full price, or it would be like 10% off, and I was like, 10% isn't enough. I need it to be like really on sale, because goddamn, like two of the games, like the first game is like $40, and then like the second game is like 50, and the third one is like 60, and I'm like, nah, dog. No, we're waiting. I'ma wait. I was like, I have patience. I have patience for days. I will fucking wait. No, real, you gotta wait for that good sale. That's what I'm fucking saying. Bro, I have been excited to play it, though. I'm not gonna lie. I have played 1 and 2. 2 I actually didn't finish all the way. But that was, like, literally my pandemic game. I played Danganronpa 1 and most of 2 during COVID in 2020. So it's been a long-ass time since I've played, and I don't really remember shit. So it's gonna be like playing for the first time. I played that shit in a fucking daze. Like, we were all quarantined. I didn't have to go to work. I was just, like, sitting on the couch. I did a lot of gaming during the beginning of the pandemic. Like, I'm trying to remember. I know I played a lot of games, but the ones that I remember the most are Danganronpa, and then I also played Life is Strange, and I fucking loved Life is Strange, bro. That game was really good. I loved that shit. Machi, what's your snack? Today we have a pretty simple snack. We have the, like, Ritz, what are they called again? Toasted chips, and they're the veggie flavor ones. A nice crunchy snack for my crunch lovers. I got you. Gotta get that good crunch ASMR. I had bulgogi beef for dinner, and it was really good. I got it from the New Korean Market. Oh, speaking of the New Korean Market, I have more news. I'm feeling a crunchy snack, TBH. Yes, eat you a crunchy snack, dude. The veggie flavored toasted Ritz chips are my favorite flavor. These shits are so good. Like, who gave them permission to be so good? But yeah, my other news is that we applied as you guys know, to a new apartment. And I wasn't sure how long it was gonna take to hear back. Like it can take up to like 4 business days, but like a lot of times it takes less time. So we weren't sure. And I called them today because I was just like, hey, like, can you guys give me a timeline on this? Like, how long do you think it's gonna take? Because we kind of have like a pretty crunched timeline, as I mentioned yesterday. And they were like, oh yeah, latest you'll hear back is Tuesday. I was like, okay, Tuesday. I was like sweating a little bit, but I was like, is it still gonna be possible for us to move beginning of July? And they were like, yeah. I was like, okay, all right. As long as you guys say that like July 5th is gonna be like good. And they were like, yeah, it's fine. And then like literally maybe 2 hours after I called them today, we got an email and we were fucking approved, baby. Let's fucking go. And my credit score was so good that we don't even have to go through the process of like sending pay stubs and stuff. Like we're just good to go. We just have to pay the security deposit, sign a couple things, and bitch, we're in. We're fucking in. And the Korean market made me think about it because this new place is going to be right near the Korean market. So you know my ad's about to be in that market all the time. The employee's going to know my name. The employee's going to be like, hey, what's up, Machi? Welcome back. I know, dude. I'm so excited. Ritz is always good. The bacon flavor is always sold out. Ah, yeah. I don't know if I've ever had the bacon flavor, so it must definitely always be sold out. Yes, guys, I know. I'm so excited. I'm so happy that it all worked out. Because, y'all, I was for real sweating a little bit. I was like, oh my God, I leave for London on the 10th. Can we make this happen? Am I going to have to wait until after I get back? Are we going to have to extend our lease again? Yo, I had so much running through my head, and I was just like, ah! I was a little overwhelmed, not going to lie. It's the best cracker by itself. Ooh, I'll have to find it. If it's not in my local supermarket, I'll have to go to a different one and see if I can find it. Once you pop, you can't stop. I like that. Bro, are you being sponsored by Ritz Cracker right now? But yes, you guys, yes. And this place, I like, you know, we actually got to see it, so it's not roach infested. Huge win. Didn't think that was going to be on my list of apartment requirements, but it is now. And yeah, and it's a good location, it's a good size. The layout's really nice. There's actually storage space, which is super cash money. It's more carpeted, but I don't really mind. We bought a new, by we I mean my roommate, for their birthday. Their mom got us a new vacuum. So we have a new vacuum that is gonna be good for the carpet, and we'll be able to keep it clean and all that. So I'm very excited, very excited. Big things coming. But that means I'm literally going to be moving next week. So just a heads up, I probably will not be streaming next week. Maybe Wednesday. I can probably make Wednesday work, but Thursday and Friday I'm gonna be focused on moving. So. But yeah. Maybe I can squeeze in a Tuesday stream. No promises. Don't hold me to it because I am going to be busy. I do need to do some packing, like both for London and kind of pack up the last of our shit here because before I go to London, I can help move stuff. But after I leave, if everything's not been moved, like my roommate and our friends are gonna have to like move anything else for me because I'm just not gonna be here, and I'm not gonna get back until like after our lease is done. So womp fucking womp, but it really is a time crunch. It really is, but we're making it work. We are making it happen. Yes, Keeper's Mom, I did. I got the apartment. It's news that we got today, and we got it like earlier in the day. So, yeah, and I hadn't really like reached out to tell anybody yet, but you guys know now. Yes, I'm excited. Man. I feel like a lot has happened today. I worked and now I'm here and I got the apartment and watched 10 seconds of the debate. You know, so much has happened. Sweet and savory, the salt really complements the flavors. I'll definitely have to find it. I love sweet, salty stuff. Oh god, the debate. Yeah, dude. I watched 10 seconds. 10 whole seconds. And that was really enough for me. That really was. I didn't have to, I didn't need to see any more. I was like, yep, alright, this is what I expected. And I turned that shit off and buried my head in the sand. Koreans got their own cool stuff. Yeah, the Korean market has a lot of really cool stuff. Ooh, you guys, I got this like instant udon bowl the other day. It was like curry udon. Oh my gosh, I made it for lunch. Not today, it was like a few days ago. I made it for lunch. It was so good. I was like, holy shit. I was like, man, I gotta get 10 more of these. Yeah, curry udon, it was literally so good. Cause like sometimes like instant like noodles are hit or miss, but I was like, I gotta try them. Don't make me make noodles right now, Machi, please. Bro, you don't have to make noodles. I'm just saying it was so good. One of my mutuals has been sober for a year, and this drove her to drink in moderation. Okay, well, in moderation, good, as long as it stays in moderation. But yeah, I bet, because like, I know this is stressing out more than just me. This is stressing out the entire country. So, and it just feels so like bro, this is like definitely worth like breaking sobriety over. Not gonna lie, like I just feel so existentially stuck, and it's very like try the mi goreng. What is that? What's that? They have rice cake bowls instead of ramen. Ooh, rice cake bowls sound good too. It's noodles. Ooh, okay. Spicy noodles. Okay, I do like me some spice. I can't take more than like, on a scale of like 1 to like 5, I can do like up to a 3 on like the spice, like on a spice level. But I am kind of sweating. I'm sweating at 3. I'm like Bang Chan, like fighting the air, punching the air, eating the spice. Indonesian style instant noodles. Ooh, okay. I'll keep an eye out for those too. Indomie time. I feel like I have a lot of pent-up energy. I went on a walk today, and it didn't help. Like, I've been feeling kind of crazy today. I also tried to call the other apartment complex that screwed us over to ask for an update, and they ignored my call, bastards. So yeah, I'm like annoyed about that. Whoa. Paragraph. Onions, key pork saute mixed with the paste. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds really good. I'll definitely check out these foods you guys are telling me. I'm about to make a food channel in my server. You guys can suggest foods for me to try, and I'll try them. I'll report back and tell you how I liked them. Okay, alright. You guys know what time it is? I think it's Danganronpa time. I think it's Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc time. Try to find that flavor in the Korean place. It has to be there. Okay, I will look. You can drop it in general so I don't forget what it's called. I have like literally the memory of a goldfish. But let's fucking play Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Whoa, let's fucking go! Let me change the category. Danganronpa. Oh, I'm spelling it wrong. How the fuck do you spell Danganronpa? It's such a weird name. Oh, Danganronpa. Trigger Happy Havoc. Let's go. Boom. Updated. An app on your PC needs the following feature. Sure, download. Oh man, wait, we're gonna have to wait a second. We have to download and install a feature in order to run this game. Of course, Danganronpa is making me take extra steps to play it. Like, why wouldn't it? Why would it be easy? Of course it's gonna be fucking difficult. It better not make me have to restart my PC. If that happens, I'm gonna be pissed. I downloaded it before I got on so that I wouldn't have to wait, and now here I am having to wait. I hate waiting. I'll post the image of the ramen brand with it. Okay. Thank you. I'm excited to try all this new stuff. And yeah, there really is like a lot of super cool stuff at the new market. They have a lot of like produce that I'd never seen in real life before. Like I'd never seen like fresh lychee or lychee, however you say it, before. I'd never seen a durian fruit before. And then they had so many other things, like just so many other things I had never seen like fresh produce of before. And it's such a cool little place. And the most important thing, they have honey butter chips. Those things are smacky, bro. I know I got them for the first time because of Mystic Messenger, but yo, those shits fucking go hard. There's a new flavor of honey butter chips that are like, I'm just fucking yapping while I wait for this shit to download. There's a new flavor though. It's like brie, cheese, and honey in a chip, and it literally tastes like brie, cheese, and honey. And when I tell you guys that shit is the best thing I ever ate, I get why 707 only eats honey butter chips. It makes sense. I get it. Back in my day, we called it Dangle Rhombus, and we loved it. I call it Dang It Grandpa. Man, I love playing Dang It Grandpa. Uh, oh my god, why is this taking so long? I thought it was gonna take only a couple more seconds, but now it's like it like made it all the way to like halfway really fast. So I was like, sweet, it's gonna go really fast. But now it's stuck at halfway. Look at this shit. I'm gonna show you guys my desktop because this shit is ridiculous. Hold on, how do I do that? I forgot. Oh, I have to go down here. Look at this. Look at this shit. Now you guys can see my desktop. Desktop exposed. My little anime boys are on there. Patience, patience. I have none. Oh shit, you guys, I literally turned it off, and then immediately after turning it off, look, it went. Neom. I pressured it, and now it's going faster. Oh man. G Idolish 7 jump scare. Yeah. I'm just gonna keep jumping back and forth between my bedroom and the forest. Look at them. They're so cute. Oh, oh. Look at them. They're so cute. Look, that's my best boy right there. Isn't he just the cutest? Isn't he? You guys, he's literally the cutest thing that's ever walked the earth. Even though he's not real and not actually ever walked the earth, he's the cutest thing to have ever walked the earth. Look at him. Little guy. Happy boy. No, look how happy they are. Look at Yamato being all mysterious, giving us a side profile. Those are my fucking boys. Dems are my boys. Oh my gosh, it's almost done. It's almost done. Let's turn this off. Tell me about your favorite boys now. Mitsuki is my favorite, and he's that little orange one that was in the middle. And he is just the darn cutest. Oh, it's done installing. Do I have to restart the computer? No. Good. Good. I would have been very annoyed if I had to restart the computer. And he's very like he's like one of those types of characters that just has to try harder than everyone else, but he like really just has so much energy and so much passion. Ah, I love him so much. That's my little baby. Never heard of it. Idolish 7 is an idol boy anime, but it's a little different than other types of idol anime because it's in the drama category. as far as genre goes, as opposed to like idol category. It's a drama first and an idol show second. So it's very much like starts off kind of like rainbows and sunshine and like cute, and very quickly like you start to see that it's more focused on kind of like the dark underbelly of the entertainment industry and the traumatic backstories of all of the characters. He's real and strong and my friend. He's literally the best. ADHD, dude, my ADHD go crazy. I told you guys, I'm very like restless right now. Oh, that's loud. That's so loud. Oh, that's so loud, and I can't stop it from being loud. Bro, get me out of here. We're just gonna do this. I'm just gonna turn down the desktop audio while this happens. I have no control. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I didn't think it was gonna jump in like this when I hit launch. It literally won't let me skip. Dude, I know the music was so loud. I was like, ah. I can't skip the intro. And I can't, oh, yes I can. If I hit escape, it skips it. There we go. I was like, there's gotta be a way for me to skip. Oh dear. Options. Let's get this background volume taken care of, shall we? I literally had to like yeet my fucking... That is as good as I can get it. That's as quiet as I can make it. I'll just have to adjust my desktop audio on OBS so it's not blasting y'all's ears. Is that a good volume? Is that better? That's as good as, like, I can turn it down more on OBS if you guys need me to turn it down more. That was scary. Alright, I think that's good. Alright, and then voice volume will also bring all the way down to... voices are always a little bit quieter than everything else, so we'll put it there for now. I don't even know what this is. So we'll just leave it how it is. Alright, I think that hopefully saves when I go out. Cool. Why do I feel like it's still kind of loud? Is it not? Is it still kind of loud? You know what? I literally have to Alt-Tab to get out of it. Adjusting sound on OBS is a little, like, sensitive, so I don't want to do too much. Game is literally loud by itself. Dude, I know. Like, that shit was loud as fuck. Okay. And it looks like when I adjust it for myself, it doesn't affect you guys. Cool. Alright. This game was meant for console, that's true. Alright. English, okay. Logic difficulty. Action we'll just do middle. We'll just be basic. Alright, here we go. That was crazy, but we're here now. Alright, get ready for chaos. All I remember about this game is that it's fucking chaotic and crazy. This fucking bear, I literally forgot its name. It's like Kanakuma or something like that. Whee! Dude, dude, what a game! Dude, this game is a fucking icon. Monokuma, okay. Yeah, I knew it was something Kuma. Because Kuma means bear in Japanese, right? Womp fucking womp. That guy got murked right in the beginning. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was pretty sure Kuma meant bear. Because there's also like Rilla Kuma and Karilla Kuma. I love that like so many like bear mascots have the word bear in them. All right. Are you guys fucking ready for this? I'm fucking ready for this. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are 2 things you need to attend this school. One, you have to be... Let me try that again. 1, you have to already be attending high school. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me. Basic ass bitch.
Farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
I forgot it was voiced, which is funny because there's literally a voice volume bar, but I forgot it was voiced. Makoto, that's the fucking boy. Thinking about how my first experience with this game was the text-based fan-translated "Let's play on something awful" forums in 2012, bro. Yeah, I played it for the first time also on PC, but I played on my friend's Steam account because I didn't want to buy it. Boring boy McNormal name. That's my favorite. I love boring boy McNormal name. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm psychic or a mutant or whatever. Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still. Here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Hope's Peak only invites students who are truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads. And all I saw was talk about ultimate students, who are way beyond your average high schooler. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot he has no hairline, dude. He's so basic. Oh, the girly. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the National High School Champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Man. Then there is the ultimate fashionista, the fucking girl. This is everyone's baby girl. She's a little meow meow. Okay, we get it. We get it. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh my gosh, did they actually introduce every character? I forgot about this. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator. Not the ultimate fanfic creator, bro. I'm fucking crying. Bro, Liz, are you in there? Did you attend Hope Peaks Academy without telling me? The ultimate gambler. The ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they just be average students like me, without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. Oh no, I didn't get to read what I didn't get to read what they said. Well, I guess I never will. I guess I'll never know. I figured you'd find out eventually. Now you have the power as well. I gave you the mod sword and now look, my mods are fighting. Not the infighting. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected and we invite you to join us at as the ultimate lucky student. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd been a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before, and I took my first step towards the main hall. We're united, no worries. Only love here, yes. What is love? Love is what this stream is bursting with. You can just feel it emanating through the screen. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock in the corner. It says 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up, I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the next meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. What the? But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped and twisted. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. In the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began, and how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point,
I should have realized. The reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair.
This game is so cheesy sometimes. I love it so much. God, I fucking love Danganronpa, bro. Thank you for the hydrate and the unshrimpa, Yumi. We live for the cheese. We surely do. Do you want to save the data? Heck yeah, I do. Heckin' yeah, I do. Bro, I love this art style. Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Oh my god, this is bringing back COVID 2020 memories, bro. Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. Oh yeah, tutorial time, baby. You can use the mouse to adjust your aim. If you aim at an object you can interact with, you can press with the left mouse button. And presto, you'll investigate that object. Use the WASD buttons to adjust your viewpoint. You can press and hold the right mouse button to move the mouse around. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? I see. Okay. So, I can do all mouse or I can use WASD. Alright, I'll probably just do all mouse. I know! I see it, okay? Stop telling me what to do. I don't know, maybe the mouse buttons are easier. Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have these to keep the weirdos from just wandering in. Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really almost been an hour since then? What the heck? Any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... Yup, definitely metal. Thick, too. Very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? I don't know. Are we trapped? There's a TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. I'd better look around the classroom a little more before I head out. I fucking know. I was just looking at everything else before I looked at the dumb-ass note. Alright, I think that's everything. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. Oh wait, I don't want it on auto. I'll have to clean that up later. Did you know the first row of letters spells typewriter? Oh really? No, I didn't know that. That's not true. They spell quote typewriter. Okay, alright. Hey, what's with that on the desk? An orientation guide? Bro, I love that the orientation guide is drawn in like crayon. Hey there, new kid. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. It's some kind of cheap looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. Yeah, I just read that. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is I got myself so wound up I passed out in the main hall, and then someone carried me here? If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then if that's true,
That just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. You can leave the classroom by pressing the R key. Okay. Yes. This is making me so excited for when Project M comes out. Ooh, what's Project M? Ooh, tell me about that. Anyone else in chat hype for Wua 1.1? Ooh, yes. I know you guys like playing Wua. I haven't played any of it. Still not caught up with the main quest, but I'm enjoying myself so far. I'm excited that you guys are excited. Geez, this hallway is kind of weird, too. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Use the WASD pads to move through the hallway. Hold down the shift key while moving to run. Also, you can press the tab key to bring up a map. Press the tab key again to close the map. How convenient! Alrighty. So this is the class we were just in. Despair Hotel. Class 1B. Oh, this janky ass game, I love it! I wonder where this red door leads. I'm starting to feel sick standing here. I know where it leads. Room 1B. The door's locked tight. Despair Hotel? I guess it's a place for people to stay overnight, but anyway, I need to get to the main hall. Yeah, don't tell me what to do, Nagito. That's not Nagito. I'm getting their names mixed up already. F in the chat. Makoto. The AV room. It's locked. The school store. I guess it's not open. No running in the halls. Taking it slow and building my characters. Yes. It's always important. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Yeah, boy!
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. How's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi. I honestly don't even remember how to pronounce it. Naegi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa, you too?
Hmm.
Naegi? Okay. I was like, I think that's right. Choose wisely, yes. Yeah, there are so many students, 15 including me. Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? Now's no time for friggin' introductions. Maybe, but it may be a good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, How are we even supposed to talk to each other if we don't know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way then. Then we can move on to whatever else. Sound good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess it's as good a chance as I'm going to get. I already looked everyone up on that Hope Speak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Aim at a student and press the left mouse button to talk to them. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. Ugh. Holy cow, what's with that huge metal hatch? Looks like the kind of thing you'd see in a secret military base or something. This is the same main hall I was in before, right? This door definitely wasn't there then, though. That surveillance camera has what looks like a gun attached to it, but there's no way that's a real gun, right? Alrighty. Let's talk to the Bae, Sayaka.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Ultimate pop sensation. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent, I can't quite place. Sayaka Miyazono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she is in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... Well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding! I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one.
Hey,
Hey, by any chance... Now what?
Huh?
Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto, did...
Just hold on.
Geez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry. I just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right.
sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. It sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say, but it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Instant, like, funny pronunciation. Mike Nagi. Lush Tropical Splash Body Spray. I drink it every morning. Is Makoto that close, or is she wearing strong perfume? I guess he just probably walks up to them and like, sometimes perfume kind of just, like, does radiate off of people. Not Tanjiro with the super smell. My fucking guy.
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
Hi, buddy. Ultimate baseball star. I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star, and that superb athletic specimen is... You? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all. What, were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was just expecting more of a, you know, sporty looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture.
What the crap?
This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously. I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head is like part of the national championship regulations.
Jeez, seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know,
I don't like baseball, like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced, and he was still his team's star player. He's some kind of prodigy.
Yeah!
And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar and we're set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. Crazy Pookie. Hi, baby girl.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
I know, dude. I fucking love her. He looks like he douses himself in Axe. Homie definitely douses himself in Axe, for sure. No doubt in my mind. Ultimate writing prodigy. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that Fisherman quickly took the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers, which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, with her masterpiece being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
Oh, what? It's not polite to stare, you know. God, she's so crazy. She's so crazy. I love her. He looks like he would care what color he uses. Like, what color of Axe? Like the can. Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought you'd never see an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you.
Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true. Otherwise, I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway.
Whatever. I don't really care. I'm used to it. She's crazy. She's so crazy. I'm obsessed with her. No, I have to have the red Axe body spray. There, definitely. Wow, talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. You're annoying. You're going last. These two are both kind of annoying.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega!
I don't mind.
Oh my god. The ultimate fanfic creator. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D? Well, he's literally actually. This is the embodiment of actually. Well, in that world, I'm well known and superiorly well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I'd tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I'm like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfiction. Bruh, I choked. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naege, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with the deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
yes indeed.
It's all about embracing our basest urges. I don't think I want to comprehend it.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
He walked so that Ida could run in My Hero Academia. Ultimate moral compass. So that's Kyoto. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's public moral committee. They say he respects the rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naege, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it!
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right. This guy is kind of annoying. Okay, now to talk to those 5 people over there. Let's see. We'll go with Owl first.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my
Owie.
friends just call me Hina. What's up?
She's so cute. I always really liked Owie. Ultimate Swimming Pro. Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition let me try that again. She's been breaking records in every competition she's seen since elementary school. Bro, I can't read all of a sudden. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. So, what's your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naege. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it!
Sure. Got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah!
Makoto Naege. Makoto Naege. She just keeps repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she's writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I've never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'm sure I'll figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet ya. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. We'll definitely save you for last, baby girl. Let's go here.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet ya.
Nice to fucking meet ya. She's a little quirky though, dude. She's so cute. He would be the type to have a talk with his parents and just thank them out of nowhere. True. Ultimate biker gang leader. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. I'd better be careful around him. One wrong word, and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Chihiro!
Hello. Nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I love her! Bro, I love the cast. I love the cast of the first game. I find it interesting he uses eyeliner, bro. They do whatever they want. If anyone says talk shit about it, he'll just punch them in the face. Ultimate programmer, baby girl, love you. Mwah, mwah. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here, nice to meet you.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for the all-cutting-edge program she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Hey, so listen.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry. Huh? What are you apologizing for now? Well, just 'cause You seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something. Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Dude, she's so cute. She just like me for real, dude. No! Apologizing for everything when you don't need to apologize. Alright. Also, baby girl. Can I ask your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Kyoko Kirigiri, God. Ultimate question mark. Ultimate detective. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? But you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope Speak Academy thread. And I didn't see that there were students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So what are you doing at this school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant, getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So, what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking. Let's go, Junko!
Hi! I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's the ultimate detective if I remember right. I have played this game before, so it gets like, it gets revealed later. But I don't remember for certain, so I could be wrong. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course. Those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real?
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd totally be blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today. Those 4 over there are the only ones left. Alrighty.
I am Sakura Ogami.
Ultimate martial artist. Oh geez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. But now I remember, she competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won, despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre, some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates. The famed missing link. Any incoming Hope's Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey.
Hey, you. Huh? Yes? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
I like him too. What's up, Byakuya? Ultimate affluent I can't even say that word. Hi, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among Ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir apprentice of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny, I think that's how you say that word, is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope's Peak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away, I'm sick of looking at you. His aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level, like a king in training.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Ultimate Clairvoyant. Byakuya is my cunty pig for best girl, and you're real! So fucking true. Yashiro, I'm just gonna call him Hero, bro. Known as Supernova in the psychic community, the trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all of that fortune-telling stuff. He's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be...
Okay, I give up. Huh? What happened?
serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot, running off with a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewski sometime and get real deep into Lemura and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, see? And, well, it's a long story. A few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
A few times too many. Ultimate Gambler. She walked so... Fuck, oh my god, what's her name from Kakegurui? Yumiko could run. Celestia Luden... Huh? Ludenberg. It is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer you just call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg, she's the ultimate gambler who never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love for gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking out their life savings and laughing as she did. I look forward to getting to know you better. Hehehe. That smile is beyond deceptive. I'd better watch myself around her. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they are all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see... Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
For real? Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird. That every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Oh my god. Exactly! That's why we're all freaking out! And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that all about?
Are you for real?
For real? Sorry guys, my persona is like... my persona senses are tingling. Plus, all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What the heck? What's going on here? Aww. Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something?
Is it like...
What? Like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just some part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tensions evaporating, but then it began. Go phone Igor.
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system.
This fucking guy.
Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at... right now! Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience.
Okay.
That's all. I'll be waiting.
I'll be waiting. What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Hey!
Hey! What, you're gonna take off just like that?
Could it be...
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped up for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God this was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked out if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood?
Huh?
Wait for me, I want to go with you. That's that then. I'll see you all there.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I'd had before, I couldn't get it out of my mind, and it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm kinda... no, really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Yeah. I definitely don't want to have to do this over again, so... Okay. Can I fucking leave, or do I... oh, wait, I guess I should talk to everyone.
Well...
Are you okay? Is everyone okay? True. If you know... okay, yeah, you already said that. Okay, alright. What the hell? Is this some kind of bad joke? Shit. What the hell kind of game are they playing? I think these ones will probably just say the same thing. something weird is going on here, right? It's not just me.
Listen,
I know how you feel, but all we can do now is check it out, right?
This is bad.
What was with that announcement? It was like totally creepy. Alright, let's go. Yeah. Okay. Okay, it came from there, so. Nurse's office. Bathroom. Barred door. Okay, it's not gonna give me any information. Who's gonna tell him? Dude, they're gonna find out.
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Hope's Peak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. And why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later. I'm sure of it. Homie's huffing that copium on God. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell. It ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, where's whoever called us here?
What are you thinking?
Mondos, stop. No running.
Well then.
I too shall go. Hey, wait, don't leave me here all alone. Okay, time for some more tutorial action. You can press the tab key to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. A display case. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. What would I do in his shoes? I don't know. I've thought, like, bro, I've watched so many horror movies and shit. I'm like, I would probably, like, try to just be super observant and not talk too much. I'd probably try to, like, figure out what's going on. Like, I would definitely follow my gut instinct and not huff that copium. Okay, yeah, there are awards and shit. Alrighty. TV. What else we got? Door. Oh, I can leave? Oh, shit. That was into the gym. Oopsies. Oh, well. It's fine. I should have talked to the other characters. I thought that was, like, the way out. Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo.
See? Told ya. It's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hiro was right. But in a way that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
This motherfucker. Let's go.
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma!
Monokuma!
And I am this school's headmaster.
His fucking theme music, bro. It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. PC Cat, do not eat my snack. You sit the fuck down. Sit your ass down right this moment. Right before my eyes, it was... What I was seeing was... It was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. and all that anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
That teddy bear can talk? Calm down. I'm sure it's just a speaker inside.
Hey, come on now.
I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear.
I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
What if I did voices?
Say what?
What? It moved!
Shit.
Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something.
How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You cut me deep, deeper than the Marina Trench.
How am I doing? No, that's too. That voice is way too annoying. I won't do it, I promise. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or comprehend it. But don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I couldn't bear that.
Well,
Bear that? Really? You are unfortunate. You need helium. No, I got this.
Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
Come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now, quiet down. Okay, so. He has abandoned the gag.
Good morning.
Everyone stand at attention and bow. And good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning.
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students, so full of potential, represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together, solely within the Do you fucking mind? A fucking emergency vehicle, bro. Solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life.
Too bad.
There isn't one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die, such is the school life you've been assigned. What did he just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
It's true.
I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that, you can be 100% sure. And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off? So all those metal plates over the school. They're there to keep us trapped in here?
Phew.
That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whatever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke. Yeah, cut the shit out. It isn't funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up at an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually...
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
Now then.
Now, let me tell you about this little fun rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they, and they alone, would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another. Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world. But you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn exciting!
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other is... it's...
Huh?
To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blabbering on with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already.
Blabbering? Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, the school is your home, your life, your world. Got it? And you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead. Go on a killing spree. All right, come on. How long are you going to keep this up?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us. So you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Machi, I have to tell you because you might not know, but Monokuma is voiced by... No way! Wait, really? Shut up! That's so funny! Not Akutagawa. Yo, bro, the range goes crazy. He sounds so different. That's wild. I did not know that. He is everything. No, seriously. Reveal the trick?
I'm right.
Yeah, because, I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like...
Shit.
Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hiro aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole! This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of a joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What do you mean? Like your hair?
You son of a bitch.
Ah! Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma fast and straight as a bullet. He'd locked onto his target. Harvard if they had
Gotcha, you
intrusive
little piece of
thoughts.
shit. I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
I can't, like, bro, listening to his voice, I'm like, bro, that's wild.
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it.
What? No smart-ass comeback this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something!
Watch out!
Watch out! Get rid of it!
Huh?
Hurry up and throw it! I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma, and as soon as he did... The hell?
What the?
That sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up! There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I've never seen anything like it.
But...
And it's hard to snack and do a game like this at the same time. There's too much reading. But you know, this means that teddy bear's been destroyed, right?
I told you I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma. Ah! There's another one?
Damn
You son of a bitch. You seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course.
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations after all. I'll let you off with the warning this time, but you'd better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I wouldn't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again. That's not even punishment. That's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the E-Handbook. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
What?
Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school's regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys?
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated.
Shing!
Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed.
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close.
Bye.
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya! And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. They shouldn't even be, yeah, they're like, with the explosion, Yeah, movie magic. Bruh, listen. That's all, folks! So guys, how would you define what we just experienced?
What the crap?
How? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever? Or kill? What? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is...
Indeed.
If we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard, this has all to be fake. Wow, I really suck at reading sometimes. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is there anyone here who's seriously considering all of this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is someone going to betray us? And that was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high, it's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. God, I love this game, bro. And with that, we wrap the prologue. That was a long prologue. To be continued. Ooh, we get to watch the intro again? Well, you guys didn't get to see it because it was really loud and crazy. But we don't actually have to watch it. Danganronpa. It kind of is a bop though. This shit used to get stuck in my head all the time. I'd be going to sleep like Alright, that's enough. You received the school crest present. Yes. Yes. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. You never seen the intro? Oh yeah, it's like fun. It's like kind of long, so that's why I skipped it, but yeah, it's like a fun intro. It took everything I had just to endure the wait. To survive daily life. Let me play the gachapon! I want to play the gachapon! For as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words. So, what are you gonna do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right. She's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Someone hit me. Punish me.
Huh?
Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps. But what is this mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot, look for a way out. Duh.
What the?
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him. But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations. Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
All right. So
Fine. Then let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Okay, I remember these were fucking important. I had to keep checking the handbook over and over again for some of the class trials. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. This is your first exposure to Danganronpa? Seriously? I'm so excited I get to be the one playing it with you. And I'll keep that in mind. I won't spoil anything. It's just such an old game. I always assume that like people, and also it was just so wildly popular, especially on TikTok for a period of time, that I assume that like everyone knows about it. But that's not a fair assumption, so I will make sure not to spoil anything as I play. I only know a few of the characters' names and titles. Gotcha. Okay, I'll keep my mouth shut about any other stuff. And that's it. Got it. Okay. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against the headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone else's face.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And?
So what?
What?
I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me, but you are saying you will follow the regulations. Is that it?
That's true.
Huh? Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Blackened like salmon, yum. The blackened salmon is so good. Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murders or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True, we need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on a second. That would never...
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you're all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But... So, I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on! Like hell I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass! Stop it, we shouldn't fight!
What?
The fuck you just say? You some kind of goody two-shoes little bitch?
You wanna throw down?
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of
Fuck
a bitch.
you! Oh shit, he punched me? He punched me! And I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd been trapped here with. My common sense had kind of just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was Huh? Where am I? As if it had become a part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so, where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook and... Why the F1 key? What a random fucking key. You can use this menu to check the school regulations and character info on the report card section. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not be available. You can also save and load game data under System section. Finally, press the F2 key to review the transcript. This records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. Would this be considered to be early college? I think. So this is just regular high school. They would all be freshmen, like they have to have already been in high school, so probably sophomores. Because like this is like a full high school experience. They probably go to high school at normal school for 1 year and then they get transferred here. High school but has college involved. They say you get your dream career or something. Well, since it's like an elite school, I think it's more just like after you have graduated from this elite high school, you can just get a job straight out. It's like not, it doesn't follow the rules of like normal schooling from like what I understand as far as like world building lore. Metal plate. Camera. Not allowed to mess with the cameras, so make sure I don't touch it. Lint roller, supposed to clean up. It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. This must be the key to the room. My name is written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? I better hang on to it for now. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor or hidden compartments or anything. Nice! Oh, I forgot. Okay, yeah, I have to collect those fucking coins because that's how I play the gacha game. Some kind of monitor. Ugh. Oh my gosh, there's so many things. It looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. It must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll leave it here. There's a piece of paper hanging on the wall which says, "Announcement from the headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lock picking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathroom in the girls' room includes a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a tool kit. The sewing kit includes a map of the boys' vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves." I love these graphics. Yeah, they're, yes, very 2010. Uh-huh. I crumble up the sheet of paper and throw it in the trash. I get everything. No, that's probably the bathroom door. Looks like this door leads outside. It's locked. So some of the rooms have locks. Oh, wait, outside to outside? Like all the way outside? Or is this just my front door? Oh, okay. No, that's just into the hallway. I was like, what? This would appear to be the bathroom. Huh? It's not opening. I guess it's locked. Bro, we picked up the key. Bed and... the desk in front of the bed. Oh, I'll look at that in a second. I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be... Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. No, I think I already looked at everything that's down. Because this is a lint roller. Oh, I didn't click on the bed. A bed. It looks pretty normal. Feels normal, too. I hope that didn't hurt the bed's feelings. Yeah, I think I looked at everything in the room. So, let's go. Leave the area. Yes. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wham! My Pookie!
Oh, Sayaka?
I'm so glad I haven't said anything about any of the characters since Nikki hasn't seen this game before. Like, I'm glad I kept my fucking mouth shut because I almost said some spoilers earlier and then I thought better of it. Looks uncomfortable to have a bed there for the desk space. It might be just like a dresser. I know, she's so cute. This is Pookie right here.
Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built up some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you. That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you can come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we'd each found. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. Alrighty, so this is my room. Sayaka's. Toko. Chihiro. Aoi. Sakura. Leon. Hiro. Yashihiro. Hifumi. And then I believe this circles around. But everyone's meeting up at the God, let me investigate, game. Why are you cock blocking me? Yeah, this just goes in a circle. Kyoko, Kiyotaka, yeah, everyone. Damn, there's so many fucking characters. Byakuya, Junko, Celeste. And I think that's all the rooms. And then there's a bathroom in the hall. It's not going to tell me what anything is right now because it wants me to go laundry room. Another bathroom. Bathhouse. Dining hall. And Hope's Peak Academy. The avatars are so cute, aren't they? They're very, very cute. You think the walls are thin? Who knows? I feel like they're probably not, so that it makes it easier to commit crimes. To commit moira. This must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know. But here comes a tutorial! Right now I'd like to talk about reactions. You're gonna be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, if you press the right mouse button, you'll go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the WASD buttons to make a selection, and the left mouse button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy your ever-important school life. Have you gone ahead and used it already? Well, that's just wonderful. Make sure you keep it in mind as the story keeps on moving forward. Fourth wall break. Yeah, there's... Every time they do a tutorial mode, there's a fourth wall break. We gotta click on everything because I need these fucking coins, baby. What time is it? 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy. I'm so excited. Dude, the gacha is so fun. I fucking love the gacha. By the way, Makoto. Huh? What is it? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. Continuing our self-introductions? We kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. Sayaka wants to ask me something. I wonder what it is. Now I'm really curious.
Hey,
I see. I can use scroll and I pick one. What did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to the Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it! I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was. That she remembered me. We'd never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey,
Hey, are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remembered me. We went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there were a lot of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
That's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all of this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all you ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again, not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. And she says things like that. It just gets me pumped up.
Hey,
I can't believe there's no one here yet, but I'm sure they'll all start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it, Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka. So you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up. Next time I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting. Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
Wait, hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl? Oh yeah, Kyoto. Kyoko. What about her? She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads.
Huh?
Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, blah, blah, blah. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Yep. Is it possible? Was she really? No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko. You're really going to be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
He would hate me, bro. Now then, I declare the first session of the Hope's Peak Academy briefing meeting has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know. Huh? What's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant. Don't you agree? Bro, she flirting. Look at her blushing. She flirting. I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. Okie dokie. Well... I don't think I should... I wasn't trying to click the door. I was trying to click on June... On Junko. Bro, she like not fucking standing there? Like, hello? I'm not trying to leave, bro. Oh, I guess I can't click on any of the other people. Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own, and so did Kyoko. Thank you for the hydrate and the unshrimp, Ayumi. Looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up together. Same goes for Hina, Sakura, Mondo, Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi. We're left over, so they joined up. Got it. I have to do it through her.
You see...
I wanted to try to find some clues as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here, but unfortunately I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncovered anything, naturally I would have had more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood.
You see...
I spent some time looking around the dormitory, and
Listen to me!
there I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door already had a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it, which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room.
And plus,
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Well, that answers your question, Ayumi. The walls are in fact not thin, they are soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also had a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. Huh? When I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen!
Perfect enough to live in the walls. Bro, I'm inside the walls of Hope's Peak Academy. Well, better to have that than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student?
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next.
You see,
We all went up and down the school, double-checking the windows in all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was... nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge, even a little bit.
what should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escaping anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
this is bad.
This sucks.
Bad,
It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. I wish I could make
you
the words
see.
go faster. Oh, damn it. Ah! I clicked too fast. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over.
Sorry.
But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo,
I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
what?
But even with Sakura
What?
and me both, we couldn't budge it. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing.
Shit.
It was hard as, like, metal.
Yes.
Well,
indeed.
yes, it is metal. Anyway,
This
if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then,
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and the dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there. We couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we're only able to search the first floor.
however,
We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out.
You see, let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we are not exactly the types to go running around a school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have said something. Forget it. Like I'd want to go anywhere with you, with a dirty slut like you. Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How could you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright guys, everyone just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, sounds like you two are so close now, you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
That's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food at least. Sure, for now. But even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You can just eat sesame seeds or something. Huh? What am I? A parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. Told me that, then disappeared. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear out of nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But was everything okay? He didn't, like, try to eat you or anything? Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Freak! 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 Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard!
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually...
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second.
Shit.
Yeah, he's kind of the worst. We can murmur him already. Yeah, he kind of sucks. She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation?
Yo!
Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? What the? Where did you find this?
Well...
It doesn't matter where I found it. It does matter! You're really freaking us out right now.
But more important...
Never mind that. What's it mean?
It would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out precisely the way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy.
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elites are supposed to come and learn? But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, you know, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, I got stressed every time something like this happened. If I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
What's your
Why are
problem?
you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that's all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Look around. Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. We didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh.
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what's going on?
Are you okay with this?
It's perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that! Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who the strongest or the smartest is. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
let's see.
So, regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try to come and kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activities at night as a kind of preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said. Without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agreed to comply.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So, everyone is in agreement. Good. Then, if you'll excuse me.
Huh?
Huh? Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are
So,
well.
goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So, I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left. Well then, what say we all call an end to today's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing in the morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
So we have to just give up. This is all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Our only option is to split up and look around again, and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay. Let's do that.
Aww.
Then we're done for today? Good. I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before going to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. It's no use. It really is locked. Wrong! Not locked! Holy crap! Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something.
What?
Like, some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here?
What?
Makoto Naege, this is super duper majorly bad. So bad, it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open is because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathroom and the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boy's bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think?
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that.
Listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door, and that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? You just gotta turn the doorknob and lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed.
Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the doorknob and lift up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye.
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye! Hey, wait! Damn it.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Oh my god, look, he holding a fucking, like, cocktail in his hand. Bro, what you drinking? Has all the money, got 2 battling guns on a camera, and refuses to fix your door. Bro, I know, right? Yeah. Monokuma, man, what a motherfucker. But I'm not gonna lie, I love his design, and I have been meaning to buy a Monokuma plush. I really want one. They sell them. Like, you can buy one for pretty cheap on Amazon, I think. So, I really do want one.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapse into the bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies, or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've been suddenly dropped into. It has to be purposeful since he's supposedly to be lucky. Monokuma's purposefully giving him bad luck. Yeah, honestly, I feel the same way. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. PC Cat is being extra annoying right now. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy, and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
I'm sure you will, motherfucker. PC Cat, why are you sitting right in the way, man?
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Get your little ass over here. Come. Why are you sitting there? Come here. Sit in my lap. Sit down.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Beautiful day. Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka, and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With newfound determination, I left my room. Can I, like, check out the other rooms now, or are they going to make me go to Sayaka's room? Door won't budge. It must be locked. I'd love to find out where those stairs lead, but there's no way past the gate. What's the point of having stairs if you're just gonna block them off? fish tank. There's a bunch of little fish swimming around inside. Yippee! Coins. Guess that's all there is in here. This is the girls' bathroom. Obviously, I can't go in. But what if there are coins in there, bruh? It looks like I can't get in. I don't have a reason to go to the school area. I need to get to Sayaka's room. Boo. Good morning, Byakuya. Huh? Did he not hear me? Hey, Byakuya, good morning.
Stop talking.
Once is enough. Huh?
I don't have time to play with
I'm
you.
only here to get breakfast. I have neither need nor desire to talk to you. Now withdraw. So he did hear me. He just didn't respond. Good morning, Kyoko. Morning. This doesn't seem to be going anywhere.
What?
Did you need something? Oh, no, nothing in particular.
Right.
Well then. She left. Kyoko seems kind of... how should I put it? Taciturn? Or maybe she just plays things cool.
Makoto.
Oh, good morning, Makoto. Good morning, Chihiro. You know, we're standing here exchanging morning greetings, but we can't even look out the window to see if it really is morning. Yeah, true. Sorry, that was kind of weird. You don't have to apologize.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. She looks really sad. I feel like I did something wrong. I can't even be sure if that clock is right. I don't know what to believe anymore. I'm just looking for coins. Sometimes they show up in places that you've already checked. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on, yeah. It's a deli-style display case. There are all kinds of food and stuff lined up inside. Even in this crappy situation, when I see that meat, I start to get kind of excited. Slay. I will collect all of the coins if it's the last thing I do. There's a bunch of vegetables all piled up. There's so many different kinds, and all super healthy, I bet. Still, I'd rather have some cake. There are some kitchen knives hanging on the wall. There's a whole bunch of different kinds. I had no idea you needed so many to cook. Alrighty, I think that's everything in this room. Coin Pog! Dude, I know. I can't wait to do the gacha with you. The gacha's fun. I love me a gacha game.
Hey.
Good morning, Makoto! Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. Alright, nothing. I don't think any of the rooms have coins, but you know, I gotta check. Except Sayaka's, because we have to go in there. Looks like a bunch of nothing. And that's that. Wait, did I check this? The boiler room. There's a hatch on the floor. The door won't budge, it must be locked. There's literally a padlock there, Makoto. I can't get inside, the gate's in the way. Yeah. It looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. Tell me, it literally opens the gate. What do you mean, what does it do? Okay, let's go see Sayaka, shall we? Not trash talking Makoto. Bro, I got it. Everyone needs a little bit of trash talking. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh?
Listen.
A favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position. She's right. We never know when they might attack. So, I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect herself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe... Oh, at the gym? Okay, let's go.
Like
Again?
I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Girl is more psychic than the ultimate clairvoyant. On God. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got some news. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook. It's as simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways marked with waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. And depending on certain story moments, there will be times when you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost forever. Well then, good luck and have fun!
Hey,
Alright. Let's go to the gym. Wow, the map! Wait, but when I open the map, I can't click on anything. Because when I open it, I just... Okay. And then... Okay, F2 is the transcript, okay, and then F1 is the menu. Got it. Alright. Okay, yeah, I guess I can't do anything while she's with me. Toko together with those other two, quite a combination.
What's your problem?
What do you want? Do I look like you have... You look like you have something to say. Oh no, I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people who have muscles where their brain should be is not by choice.
just a second.
Wow, that was super mean. Yesterday you were complaining how nobody invited you. That's the reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me farther into your meat dimension. Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. You think we should go after her? We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well,
Oh yeah, good point. They're like water and oil anyway. It would be weird if they did get along.
hey Makoto.
Well, look who it is. Sup, guys? What are you up to?
Yeah.
We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. We have to find some way out of here no matter what. And that's why you went with Hina and Toko?
However,
Well, Hina's the one that invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Ah, understandable. So the store is where we can do gacha, but we probably can't do it right. Oh, they're letting me go in! Yeah!
Hi.
Hi there, Makoto. Oh, is it just the two of you right now? Are you on a date? What?
Come on.
Damn, Makoto, I never would have guessed. But you're a total player, huh? No, it's nothing like that. I'm his assistant. To be dismissed just like that is somehow...
What?
Huh? His assistant? What is that? Like some new kind of roleplay thing?
Sorry.
Well, whatever. What you're into is your business. I don't judge. Anyway, if you don't mind, let's just head to the gym already. Yeah, let's go. Oh, she was blushing. What's this? Oh, maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Yeah, let's do it. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Wait, how do I do it? Oh, okay. I have to pick the number of coins. Let's do 3 coins. I guess it wasn't a good item. 1 coin. Gotcha. Since we don't have any items, I'm not worried about getting repeats, so I'll just continue using only single coins. Yay! And now we're out of coins. But it's okay. What we get? I forgot how to look at my inventory. I know there's like an inventory where you can look at your items. I just don't know where it is. What are the items for? I think it's just a collecting thing. Like, I don't think you can, like, if I remember correct, you can't actually use them for anything. It's just fun. And my first playthrough, I tried to collect everything. I think I was successful. I think I got every single item. It takes some time, though. A vending machine. I guess this must be the school store then. Yeah, I think in the second game, there's a similar thing in the second game, but I think you can actually use the items you find. I think you can display them in your room. And then also in the second game, there's like a little Tamagotchi that you can take care of, which is really fun. Hold on, I need to adjust the door because PC Cat is being annoying. And I don't want him to open the door and bother my roommate. One moment. He did the typical cat thing where he just stands in the doorway and doesn't decide if he wants to go in or out. But eventually he decided out. I wish my door closed all the way. I have to like literally put stuff in front of the door to keep it shut because otherwise the cats will continuously open and shut it. They're little bastards. Okay, hold on. Let me readjust my sitting situation. And you get comfy. Okay. Maximum, ultimate comfort, if you will. I'm the ultimate comfy guy. Definitely the school store. Okie dokie. But it has a kind of Japanese Western blend. It seems more like a cluttered antique store. I found a coin. I think he said I really want to smash that camera. Yeah, fuck that camera, bro. Anyway, we got another coin. So, oh, I could say learn more about it so it can tell me about the items. Yay! Okay. During your stay here at Hopespeak Academy, you'll find coins scattered throughout the school. These mana coins are treasures valued by kings and thieves alike. You can use the handbook menu to see how many mana coins you currently have. And if you put the coins in this machine here, there's a chance you could win a prize. The more coins you use, the better chance you have of getting something new. Check the presents section of the handbook menu to review your prizes. Would you like to try your hand? Okay, so there is a part. Where was the presents menu? Oh. Was that there before? We have tea. I think we might be able to use these for something. I just can't remember. Like, maybe later on in the game we can use them. But I think they might just be for collecting. There's literally so many, and I can't scroll fast. Like, this is as fast as I can scroll. Yeah, I have 114 items to collect. Okay, this is the direction we came. But yeah, I figured that we couldn't go inside anywhere, so I didn't think that we could go in the school, or in the school store, but I guess we can. And the nurse's office is still closed. Bathroom. Girl, what if I had to pee? There's all kinds of stuff on the shelves up above. It's a helmet of some sort. Why is something like that on display? Damn, I keep finding these coins. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, geez, I barely touched it and I got that gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right, your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you'd better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it, right? right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggles as she says that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit. Wait, I was still looking at the stuff on the shelf. A plaque. I guess it's to commemorate some kind of championship. It's a gold statue of Buddha. Why is something like that on display? Some terracotta clay figures. They don't look like the kind of thing you'd put in a high school gym. Bro, the coins! I don't have enough. I need more. Alright, that's everything. I need as many coins as possible. I love how 2D she is. Like, she's literally a piece of paper. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me, too. I'm sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right?
Huh?
You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring. It's just... I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but... Makoto, do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I could remember. I grew up without a mother, you know, and my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I really was lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see.
I honestly believed that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, where you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it, no matter what. In that world, you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. It's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it no fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're like a family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness. But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see?
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now that we're trapped here with no way out, they're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still, I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate, but I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here in this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? Not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka. Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food?
Okay.
So, you want to make us something to eat? I might not look it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. She is really sweet. Oh my gosh. If you guys have time, maybe I'll find it for you and post it in Discord. But if you have time, you have to see. There's like this guy who is obsessed with Sayaka and has like these monstrous sized cardboard cutouts of her, and he has like a whole house and she's like plastered everywhere. She's like his wallpaper. He has a million cardboard cutouts of her. He has one that he takes with him everywhere he goes. Like, homie is dedicated. It's honestly really crazy. I think there's like a TikTok out there where like he does like a walkthrough of his home. Bro, shit is wild. If I find it, I'll post it in the Discord. One day that's you with Chris, bro. No, please. No, because, see, with Chris, I'm just gonna marry him one day, so then I won't have to plaster him all over my house. He'll just be there, and then I won't have to do that, so. Because, listen, I got the riz. I can bag that man. I believe in myself. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how'd it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, some kind of neutral expression. Bro, she just like I from Oshinoko. We plastered all over your walls and family photos. Exactly! Just us, our wedding, our family. Bro, I'm so Delulu, help! Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. The fucking sword. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Finally, I have freedom. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Sure. As you live out your school life here, you will be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can... Okay, so you can give people the stuff that you get out of the gachapon. Which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Monokuma machine in the school store. Come by often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end, and the story will progress. If you'd prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep to skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then... Anyway, why don't you try it out by spending some time with Miss Sayaka? She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? Alright. I'm gonna wander around the school, I'm gonna find more coins, I'm gonna open more gachapons, and I'm gonna look up a guide because I'm pretty sure there are like specific people like specific stuff, so I don't feel like guessing. I'm just gonna look it up. Okay. Yeah. Just looking for coins, I wish I could speed up the text. I wonder if I can speed up the text, actually. Is that... Oh, this is my mouse speed. I'm gonna swap to mobile and cuddle up in bed. Just a warning because I won't have mod view anymore, but I'll still be vibing. Okay! Yes, get nice and comfy. Enjoy your comfy time in bed. So, no way to speed up the text. Unfortunate, but it's okay. Oh, I see. The desk is like behind the bed. Wait, that's so awkward. The bed is in the middle of the room. The feng shui of this room is very weird. Is there... Can I like click on the plant? Looks like there's like 2 things to click on here. Doesn't it? There's like 2 circles right there, kind of like overlapping. There's like the door and this, and it's like there's something else. Why? I want to click on the other thing. Boo. Oh, like you mean the desk thing? Well, yeah, it's like, it looks weird from this angle, but yeah, from this angle it's like behind the bed. Yeah, I didn't realize it. Bruh, I want to click on the other item. There's another item that I'm supposed to be able to click on. I don't want to click on the sword. Whatever. I guess I'll just have to leave it be. Let's just leave. Alrighty, Sup? She's not gonna want to talk to me. She don't like me. I don't think we went into the laundry room earlier. Baby girl! Oh, there's lots to click on. Washing machines. Oh, I can click on each one? Damn. One of these has to have a coin. There we go. Nice. Coins. Swimsuit. That's definitely Aoi's. All these monitors everywhere you go. Alright, I think that's everything in here. I'm not going to talk to any of the characters right now because I don't want to pick someone to hang out with yet. Let's just see where everyone is. I think the game probably wants me to hang out with Sayaka first, so I'm going to. I wonder, I think that coins show up in repeat locations, but I'm not sure. Alright, there were a couple of places here that I didn't get to check out before, like Classroom 1B. This blackboard belongs to us now. Coins! Okay. Brrr. Okay. This guy's in classroom 1B. We're not gonna hang out with him. Sorry guys, 1 second. Okay. Like I needed some water. This is where I first woke up. The little pamphlet is still there. Coin hunting, coin hunting. Yay! Alright, I think there's a few more areas that I've not been to yet. I know what this room is, but we're not going to be able to go in there right now. And I won't say anything so that I don't spoil anything. For those of you who've not played before. Okay. DVD player. I don't see any DVDs nearby. DVD player is useless by itself. If we had something to watch, that would at least pass the time. Stupid monitor. And a stupid surveillance camera. And that's everything. Steal the desk that is in the corner near a window. Exactly. That's the MC desk, bro. Alright, the store. I think that's the... What area is that? I forgot. We'll look in a second. Nothing to look at in here. Yep, a whole lot of nothing. Alright. Boo, this bathroom's boring. Alright, the gym is over there. Let's go through here, and then we'll go to the gym, and then we'll go hang out with Sayaka. Oh, this is the main hall. Okay. What's this? It looks like some kind of mailbox, but there's nothing in it. Except a coin! I can't click on this? Lame. And that's everything in here. Alright. Now for the gym. Because we can also go into like the actual gymnasium. Oh, there's nothing here? Okay. A monitor. What about up? Anything up? Nope. Anything down? Nope. Okay. They lied to me about fast traveling though. Whenever I open the map... Wrong button. Oh, I guess I can't... Wait. Ooh, raid! Hi, raiders! Hi, Ivan! Thank you for the raid! Oh, I hit the wrong button. Hi, how are you guys doing? What game did you play and did you guys have a good time? What were you guys getting up to? Hello, Ivan and raiders. How is everyone doing today? Doing alright, good to hear. We are playing Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. In the year of our Lord 2024, we are playing some Danganronpa, some Valorant, and some Fortnite fun. Fortnite mention. Yeah, we are just hanging out, playing some Danganronpa. Doing some gachapon, you know? Gotta love the gachapon. How is it, Danganronpa? I've played before, but I've never played all of them. I've played this one all the way through, but I played it back in 2020, so I don't really remember what happens. So we're playing again. But so far it's been fun. I loved it the first time I played it. I played it during the pandemic, like during lockdown. And it was my fucking shit. But yeah, it's fun. It's a fun game. Ooh, lucky. Do I get a double? Nice. Yeah, it's like a visual novel style game, but it's like interactive, and we haven't gotten to like the most interactive part of it yet, but we will get there. No murders have been committed yet. I don't know if you know anything about this game, but in Danganronpa, the premise is that you're just like a normal high school student and you like end up in this school of like elite students, all by just chance. And then when you get there, you're like put to sleep, you're like knocked out with like sleeping gas, and when you wake up, the school is all like blocked off. Like the windows are locked, the front doors are locked, but like with metal doors like that cannot be just broken or anything like that. And you go to the quote-unquote school orientation, and you get told that you have two options. You will either live here forever, like for the rest of your life, or you can murder someone, and if you murder somebody and you don't get caught, then you can leave the school. Like you'll be able to leave. And it's like kind like some of the themes are pretty cheesy, but it's a lot of fun. And I'm now going through some like free time, and I'm supposed to be like hanging out with my classmates and stuff. I'm cuddling with my Bakugo plush. Yes, love the Bakugo plush. I have a couple of those, but none of them are on my bed right now because I kind of packed up a bunch of my plushies when I was packing to move.
Listen.
Alright, let's hang out with Bae. You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. Let's spend some time with Sayaka. Are you going to try and cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? Yes, definitely. Alright. What presents does Sayaka like? Let's look it up. Because I don't feel like doing a guessing game. Alright, Sayaka Danganronpa gifts. Also, if you haven't played this game, don't Google anything. If you Google even a little bit, it will spoil. That eerie red is so hard on the eyes. Oh yeah, the red in the hallway, it is pretty hard on the eyes. Okay, what gifts does she like? Kitten hair clip, everlasting bracelet, love status ring, rose in vitro, and a cherry blossom bouquet. Do we have any of those? No. Oh my god, this is so slow. No. What was that? Eyes. Voice changing bow tie, ancient tour tickets, cat dog magazine, green costume, school crest. Okay, so there are things, those are things she loves, but things that she likes are rose hip tea, Hope's Peak ring, blueberry perfume, scarab brooch, Toroneko's pants, bunny earmuffs, antique doll, and the fun plane. We have rose hip tea, so let's just do that one.
Huh?
Is it really okay for me to have this?
I'm so happy.
I'm happy. I'm just so happy. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. Makoto? Do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just... I guess that was kind of formal, but... It's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful circumstances, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember, during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years. That bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... I don't fucking know. Hi, Frigafrag! What's up? Welcome in! Don't worry, I learned my lesson with JoJo. I don't Google shit anymore. Yeah, it's so, like, this game, because so much happens, if you Google anything at all, you will immediately get spoiled. Hi, what's up, Frigafrag? How are you today? We are playing the first Danganronpa game, Danganronpa Happy Trigger Havoc, and it's not my first time playing it, but I haven't played it in like 4 years, so I don't really remember much of anything. Hate the internet. Yeah, it does spoil everything. Pretty good on a lunch break. Ooh, what we having for lunch? What we eating? What we snacking on? Heron and crane are similar in size, but a sparrow is small. Okay. I feel like crane. I feel like cranes have symbolism. So I'm like, should I don't feel like looking it up, so I'm just gonna guess. Pepperoni calzone. Oh, that sounds good, bro. I'm kind of like hungry right now, not gonna lie. That shit sounds bussin'. I'm jealous. I'm going with crane. It was a crane. It just walked into the pond. Oh, nice. Nailed it. I had a 50-50 chance, and I got it. I'd pick Heron for Miyazaki. I did think about that, but I'm like, I feel like cranes have like more Japanese symbolism like involved. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but like my instinct was telling me crane. I'm glad I was right. That's right. That's what it was. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see.
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured.
But
honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see.
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her? I'll do my best, I promise. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said,
Because I'm psychic. Just kidding, kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Sayaka's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill, Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Okay, if I'm gonna like miss out on skills and stuff like that, if I get the wrong answer in these dialogue choices, I will look it up. It just feels like a pain. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. this motherfucker.
This is a
Okay,
sad
it's nighttime.
fact. It is officially nighttime.
This happens every morning and every night.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight.
Don't let the bedbugs bite. Fuck you, Monokuma. Today's already come to an end, but I swear tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear. As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did, so I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else here. There's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Monokuma theater time. Ahem. So, I'm sure you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Shut up, Monokuma. He's so annoying. Yeah, good morning.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another
Beautiful day. Morning has come. What should I do today? Free time. All right. I don't think there's a point in looking around at the stuff in my room, so let's just go. I thought there would be coin dupes, but maybe I'm wrong. Who should we spend time with? We got baseball guy. No one's in here. Anyone in the kitchen? No one's in the kitchen. These transitions, bro, they're so good. Alright, Sayaka's here. Should we spend more time with Bae? Kyoko? Okay, if I can find her, I'll hang out with her. She's one of my baby girls. I really love Kyoko. Let's go see if we can find her. I also love Aoi. Honestly, all the girls are great. The girl cast in this game, peak. No one's in here. Anyone in the gym? No one in the gym. Anyone in the front entryway? Yeah, for those of you just tuning in, this is what the front entryway looks like. So we definitely can't get out. There's cameras with guns, and then there's this huge military-esque door. So she might be in her room since I don't see her out and about anywhere. We can go knock on her door, but she might not answer. You can't always, like, sometimes you just can't hang out with people because they're, like, not available. But we will take a look. I don't really have anything to talk to her about right now. Okay, so we can't hang out with her. The other characters... I tried this game a long time ago. I didn't pay too much. Yeah, I've played it all the way through, and I like it. But I definitely think it's not for everyone. Didn't play too much, yeah. Let's hang out with our little tech wizard. I think she's in this hallway. Oh, I thought she was over here. Wait, I swear I saw her. Where was she? Oh, she's... Pff, bro, I ran right past her. She's right here. I wonder how that teddy bear actually operates. Could it be a robot with AI installed in it? No, we don't have the technology yet. Maybe it's some kind of bear-shaped cyborg from the future. Yeah, let's hang out with Chihiro. You want to sit down and talk for a while? I spent some time talking with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Yes. What kind of presents does she like? Chihiro... Gifts Danganronpa. What do we got? She loves blueberry perfume, a camera, unending dandelion, tips and tips. And then she likes a lot of stuff. A hard track, ration, flotation donut, bird seed, ring, gloves. Okay, let's see. So this is one of the items she likes. And she also likes bird seed. No. School crest, but not a school ring. Alright, so I'll just give her bird seed. Give. Yes, give. Thank you, Makoto. This is the first time I've ever gotten something like this. I gave the impression that she liked it. That's good. No. What's wrong, Chihiro? It hurts. Huh? Did you get hurt, Chihiro?
You know?
Oh, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. A mosquito? Oh, I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt.
Huh?
Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize. It was my own fault. But you said it hurts? Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah. See? Look. She held out her arm. The huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow!
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now. It really hurts. But why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh, no. I was awake. But you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but... But what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me, and I looked down at it. Thank you for the sub! Oh my gosh, thank you for the tier 1 sub, Frigafrag. Thank you. Tired of seeing this notification. How do I Twitch? Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. I hate mosquitoes, bro. Me too. I have B positive blood, and it's like the second most liked blood that mosquitoes enjoy. Like their favorite is O type, but B positive is like their second favorite type. So I get bit up a lot when I'm outside if I don't wear like bug spray or something. So I also fucking hate those bitches. And the worst is that I'm like, I know everyone is like mildly allergic to mosquitoes, but I'm like extra allergic to mosquitoes. When they bite me, I break out in hives. So I fucking hate those motherfuckers. Okay, what did you do, Chihiro, when it bit you? I didn't do anything. I just sat and watched it suck my blood. You just watched? Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
'Cause that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but...
You know?
It must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything. But It's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize. But don't go scratching it, okay? That'll just make things worse. But what if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that case, take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help.
Huh?
Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I don't think that helps, actually. I wouldn't be positive about it either. Y'all think you're so funny. Mosquitoes are more like deadbeat dads. You're so smart, Makoto. As she said that, she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. But anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? Huh? What is?
You know?
Well, the school is completely sealed off, right? So how did a mosquito get in? Maybe there's somewhere here in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of nature-y spot. A nature-y place in the school? Well, I can't say for sure that there's not. Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. A secret passage. Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. You're right. Working together is super important.
But...
Of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. That's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help.
Huh?
It does? Really? Yep. So let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Makoto. Chihiro's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Look at you go. Once we're all done, I headed back to my dorm for a little while. There's still lots of time left in the day. I don't really feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll go take a look around. More free time. Yes. Oh, nice Danganronpa. Yes. Danganronpa, baby. We out here playing some Danganronpa. Currently covered in mosquito bites going outside, and the summer sucks here. Ugh. Bro, I'm so sorry. I motherfucking hate those things. Speaking of, there's a bug in my room! I must kill it. It's like on my desk. Die. Ah! Die! Please die! Please just die! Please, could you please just die? Oh my god, please die. It doesn't want to die. Its will to live is really strong. It's like a little beetle. Gross. Is it dead? Please tell me it's dead. No! Okay, hold on, guys. This bitch does not want to die. I'm gonna go flush it. I cannot live with this beetle living on my desk with me. It invaded my personal space, so it's got to die. It's the price it has to pay. Kiss the beetle, it's too late. It's been flushed down the toilet. But PC Cat just arrived. I can give him a kiss for you. Come here, sweet pea. Where were you when that beetle attacked me? You could have eaten it. Oh, don't scratch me. Hi, sweetie. Where are you trying to go? That'll do, I guess. It was like a really tiny beetle, so I don't even know how it got fucking in here, but whatever. Gross. I'm not particularly scared of bugs, but I don't like it when they're crawling on me, and that one was too close for comfort. It paid the price of invading my personal space with its life. Anyway, back to business. We gotta hang out with some more people. Should we hang out with Bae again? Or should we try to hang out with someone else? I know I have an item in my inventory that baseball guy will really love. I think his name's Leon. Because I have like a baseball in my inventory. And he's gotta like that, right? Maybe not actually. Because didn't he say he actually hates baseball? I don't know if I have any other items that Sayaka likes. So if I hang out with her, I might not be able to give her anything. I hate him, so I'm not gonna spend time with him. He fucking sucks. Byakuya probably won't want to hang out with me. But that's my baby girl. Okay, we got Sayaka there. I don't think there's anyone in this hall. Oh, there's Sakura. Anyone in the boiler room? Nope. You can go check the school. This game lies and it won't let me fast travel. There could be people in the classroom. I didn't think to look there before. I kind of want to hang out with Celeste if she'll hang out with me. She might not want to. Celeste. She's so cool and scary. That guy is kind of annoying. Anyone in the gym? You can't fast travel when there are enemies nearby. Everyone is an enemy. I'm scared of everyone. Anybody could kill me at any time. But the game said that I was supposed to be able to fast travel, but when I try to pull up the map by hitting tab, it just does that. If I pull up the map out here, I still can't select anywhere to go because when I move my mouse, it just does this. They tried to make this game compatible with PC, but it's still kind of wonky. You can kill anyone at any time as long as there's no witnesses. Don't want to get caught. I can't wait for you guys to see what happens when someone does die. And what happens if they get caught for anyone who's not played the game before. Oh, a box! There's nothing inside. Well, that's lame. There's nothing inside and I didn't get a coin? That's some bullshit. Alright, hey Celeste, do you want to hang out?
Most unfortunate.
Does the school not have a dry cleaning service? How terribly upsetting. What am I supposed to do if my clothes become soiled? Yeah, spend some time with Celeste.
There is nothing to be done.
Normally, my pride would not permit me to allow you to be alone with me. But, fine, I will allow you to entertain me for a while. I killed some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Celeste a present? Let's make sure we have something that she likes before I say yes. Low-key. Celeste. Danganronpa presents. I don't really remember everything in my inventory, but I have a vague idea of what I have. Let's see. Antique doll, realistic bracelet, blueberry perfume, scarab brooch. I don't know if I have any of this stuff. I might have another rose hip tea. Shit, let's just say yes. And hope for the best. I do, yes, nice. Let me give it to her. Why not? Why can't? Oh, because I don't have any. Ah, fuck. Because I don't have any. Damn it. Okay, is there anything else she likes? Does she like coffee? Damn, her list of things she likes is very short. Fuck, bro. Some these meat. Does she like those? No. No, fuck. Womp, fucking womp, bro. I don't think I have anything she likes. Hello, first time chatter. What's up? Welcome in and thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Ganta Gokuhara. I can't say the whole thing. I'll just call you Ganta. Hi, welcome in. How are ya? How are we doing today? And I don't think she likes any of this stuff. Ray gun. No. No. Can I undo? I don't want to give her something she's not gonna like. Who am I giving to? Celeste. I'm at the beginning of the game, so I don't have very many items yet. And yeah, I don't think... Does she like the school crest, maybe? No. Womp womp. I don't have anything she likes. Yeah, I'm not gonna give her something. Sorry, Celeste. Makoto, I would like to share something with you. Huh? What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is...
Indeed.
The power of luck. Luck?
Actually...
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There's no in-between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
Is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is life.
Well...
Do you see what I'm saying? You mean that's your perfect strategy? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I have never lost. So that's all there is to it? You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day, I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. Without another word, Celeste quietly disappears. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. Alright, my maximum number of skill points has increased. After parting ways with Celeste, I went back to my room. I think free time's probably done now. We're getting close to the murder, I can smell it. Alright, nighttime.
This is a school announcement. It is now
2 avocados for $10. Wait, are you like, if I only could, I'd make a deal with God. 2 avocados for $10, yes.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
Nighttime.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. An entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Yes,
okay,
sir.
Then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Celeste is such a cool name I only see in video games and never on a real person. Honestly, yeah, I've never met a real person named Celeste. And you're right, it is a really cool name. If I were to plan on having kids, I would name my kid Celeste, just 'cause. My friend's having a kid. I'm gonna be like, hey, screw all your other baby names. Name your kid Celeste. Celeste disappears faster than that one due to fading into the white light saying goodbye. Adventurous one. Perhaps we'll meet again. Until then, farewell. I forgot what game it's from. Ooh. I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling, and before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. I also don't know what game that's from. Damn, screw the other kid's name. Yeah, screw the other kids' names. Name your kid Celeste. Do it for me. Monokuma Theater. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving into regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula One drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or the breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.00002 seconds later. Screw any name, make your kid called Celeste and make their last name Ludenberg. Yes. Literally change your own last name and give your kid a new last name and name your kid Celeste Ludenberg. Exactly. You get me, Gonta. You know exactly how I feel.
Good morning, everyone.
Yeah, okay. That's enough. That's enough out of you, Monokuma, you little shit. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Another night of restless sleep, day after day. I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. Ooh, someone at the door. I've had the same feeling while playing this. I feel like those are references I'm not getting. Monokuma's real name is Yapper-kuna. Dude, he does love to fucking hear his own voice, doesn't he? Well, the other thing that Celeste Ludenberg is Celeste's full name in this game. It's like her last name is Ludenberg. So that's the only reference. Alright, who's at the door? A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Bro, what are you doing in here? Hello? What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized. Every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for me to reply. He turned and left before I could say anything. Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall. I guess. I got the name down. It's very long. Celeste Ludenberg. Very true words from Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I'm so bad at their names. Duty calls. Have a good stream. Peace out, Girl Scouts. All right. Thanks, Frigga Frag. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day. Alrighty. Toko? What? Oh, I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know. I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare herself? What is she talking about? I'm so nervous. What's she so nervous about? Yeah, girl, why you nervous? The first murder is getting closer. I can smell it. Me too. I always thought it was Matakuma. Yeah, that's close. Matakuma, Monokuma. Mata means kill in Spanish, and Kuma, yeah, means bear. Alright, who to talk to? Let's talk to our girl.
Hi, Makoto.
Good morning to you, Makoto. She can make even a basic greeting feel eloquent somehow. That's the power of a celebrity, I guess.
Hey,
Is everything okay? Oh, yeah. Good morning, Sayaka.
What's your problem?
What's the point of talking to me? Taka's the one who got everyone together. Go talk to him if you have questions. Yeah, but I'm gonna talk to everyone. He let out a heavy, annoyed sigh. I'd rather be ignored completely than suffer that kind of insult.
Yo.
Good morning. Let's just hurry up and get this over with. Taka's getting angsty. PC Cat, what are you doing? I hear him messing with stuff. Oh my gosh. What are you getting into? Come here. Come here. Stop messing with stuff. Or go to sleep. Like, why are you being bad? These cats, bro. These fucking cats. Hi, Junko.
But more important.
Okay. If I absolutely must talk to you, let's just hurry up and start the stupid meeting. Taka's gonna throw a fit if we don't. What are you batting around over there? Oh, he found something. He's just pushing it around the floor. Cats. What can you do?
What?
Alright. None of them want to talk to me. Morning.
Hey, Makoto.
I'm just interested if anyone has something important to say.
How very sad.
I got woken up by that annoying, obnoxious, nightmarish guy. It's why I hate 3D so much. God, he's so annoying.
Hey.
Taka looks pretty impatient. We better get this started already.
Yo.
Morning. Yeah, everyone's annoyed that Taka woke them up. Alright.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin. Our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for this shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting, to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It can be about how to get out, who's doing this. Nobody has anything.
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh? Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? You better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell I'm living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues?
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... Huh? What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for this could be a certain murderous fiend? A murderous fiend. Chihiro, do you have some kind of idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but... Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well... Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who murdered scorns of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started to call him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
Thank you for the unshrimp redeem, Ganta. I'm sitting up straight. My spine has never been straighter in its life. But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah.
It's okay. Everything's absolutely positively 100% without a doubt going to be okay. Cause help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Huh? Help?
Cause, I mean...
We've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police? What are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys, seriously. Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or an anti-hero or an evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you really want to rely on such unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on. If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. And thank you for the snack redeem, Ayumi. The yapper has appeared again, yes. Let me eat a little snack. Your life here has already begun, and a couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. But I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think. Yes. Ding, ding, ding. I figured it out.
In other words,
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right? People, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you... If you want to know, I'll tell ya. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry. It's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good, then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know,
despair. That's all. Well now.
if you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within this school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However,
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so... Mondo starts glancing around the dining hall. But when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would ya? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
'Cause you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey!
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm gonna go with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere where you can watch DVDs, but... if it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then... it's the video room, let's fucking go. Maybe I should turn up the difficulty. I just rejoined on my computer. Welcome back. Welcome back. We're headed to the video room to go watch the video of The Outside. Whoa. PC Cat, please behave. Okay. My phone was about to turn off for a second. Oh no! Make sure you keep your phone charged. Alright. Huh? There's something inside the cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs, and each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us, he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. What? I mean, other than the DVD player. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It'll probably play those DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs I found in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen. And then... I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
It had ended there. That would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak Academy, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, even a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it, like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way this is real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew. They'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave, so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. Thank you for the hydrate redeem, Ganta. Thank you. I don't know what you guys are talking about, what happened, but I do know what happens in this game at the very least. Both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country's fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts into our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What is this?
Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma, or whoever's behind this, wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We need to calm down.
So then.
Okay then, maybe we should all start by just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to do? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Game, non-canon. What? Y'all are talking about something else that I don't know what you're talking about. Everyone went their separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Hey Makoto, these videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but...
What the heck?
What the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. What was in your video, Taka? I saw... Sorry, it's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words.
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like this that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't... To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are the murderous fiend? What was in your video, Hifumi?
So it would seem.
Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw in your video first, don't you think? Well, Why are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how it works. What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How? It's part of the Danganronpa series? Dang it, Grandpa. Well, I'm not sure what you guys are referring to, so. What was in your video, Kyoko?
Well,
Why should I tell you? Dang, girl, I mean, you don't got to. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Alrighty. Where could she have gone? I forgot where she is. Maybe the front entrance? I'm not going to tell you, and that's all there is to it. What? I'm not gonna tell you. No way. Hell no. No way in hell. You're just acting all nice, so we'll tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me.
What the hell?
Damn it. How the hell did they get footage of that? Damn. The fuck was in your video, homie? Not gonna lie, I find relatable about Kyoko wearing a thick long jacket anywhere I go. You find it relatable, her wearing it? Do you get cold easily? Dude, everyone's video is definitely traumatic.
But more important.
Hey, Makoto, aren't you like super curious what's in everyone's videos? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious, right? I could totally tell. But does that mean you're gonna tell me what was in yours? Who knows? It all depends on what kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's gonna tell me. I don't get cold, but just don't like showing my arms. Ah, I see. I'm kind of like that with my legs. I wear pants pretty much always. Like sometimes I wear shorts, and I've been trying to wear shorts more often, but I wear pants a lot. Why did it? Oh, it goes black when I transition from like one place to another. Where did Sayaka run off to? Anyway, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real.
I mean...
But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I'd like to believe that, but if it was real... Do people stand in the store? I feel like they don't. Nah, probably not. I wear shorts with long sleeves. Yeah. Yeah, I wear like a lot of like short sleeve stuff, but then yeah, I wear a lot of pants. I wear a lot of cargo pants. Oh, I found her. All right. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset, or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka? Are you okay? Yeah. I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out! Let me out of here right now! Sayaka, calm down! As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now, when I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we need to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So, let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
I wear a lot of soft pants, but I don't get cold often. Thank you for the bless you. No shrimping. I got you. I'm sitting upright. Wait for the other sneeze. Yeah, I might sneeze again. My nose still kind of tickles.
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me?
Thank you for the bless you, Ganta.
To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely.
Makoto!
Makoto, you're the only one I can trust. So please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me.
'Cause I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. I think I have to sneeze again. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up. Makoto, it's standing up. Ew, gross. What are you talking about, Monokuma? What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask?
Yes.
You're a flagpole. Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
Oh my god, what the fuck? I don't remember this. If you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. What the fuck?
Yeah!
He is a freak, bro. We're skipping over this. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. Bro, you are such a weirdo. Phew, oh my god. Why am I sneezing all of a sudden? The first murder is getting more closer and closer. I can smell it. It is. It really is. Thank you guys for the bless yous. Yeah, I don't know why I'm sneezing all of a sudden. You can accidentally manipulate her. The story, the plot in this game is pretty linear. So, I, like, know what happens, and I don't think there's, like, much you can do to change anything that happens. Thank you for the bless you. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I have. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have violated school regulations.
Hey!
But boy, are you slow. I could have downed a $1,000 full-course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. What the heck was that just now? He wanted to mess with us. Well, for now. You want to just head back? Yeah.
Only one you can trust. Yeah. With the dialogue, it does make it seem like, you know, if this was a story tree game and there were like multiple endings, then yeah, there probably would be endings where you could kind of like take advantage of that. But yeah, the storyline in this game is very linear, so there's not really any like branching off from the plot. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. Pervy Kuma, yeah, that's better. That's a more accurate name for him. Yapper Pervy Kuma. Yep. That just about describes his entire shtick. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. You are allergic to creeps. Honestly, yeah. I started sneezing all of a sudden when Monokuma came on the screen. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped here? That what I saw in the video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. You just happen to see one with two different pigments. This Kuma is weird. Arson. Arson is the way out? Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was lying down in my room, and all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared, I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by. Then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What's the white object on the floor? It's a lint roller. In Japan, a lot of like small apartments, or in this case dorm rooms, people use lint rollers to like clean the floor. I think it's because a lot of homes and like just residential areas use tatami as the floor, and tatami is like really fragile. So I feel like a vacuum cleaner, like depending on the type of vacuum cleaner, it could be a little too rough on it. So people like a lot of times clean the floor with a lint roller. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime.
But
But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? Didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But 2 people sharing one room is, you know... Oh geez, I'm sorry. I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, maybe we could switch rooms? Just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but... Are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine. I trust you. In that case, then... I know, I'm all sniffy now. Can you guys hear me, like, sniffing? Ugh. I'm like, I sneezed and now I'm all sniffly. It looked weird. Yeah, it does kind of look weird. But yeah, it's just a lint roller. My eye's itchy. Like, yeah, I love that my allergies are just now deciding to, like, randomly be weird. Yeah.
Soon the doors to the dining. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Don't let the bed bugs bite. Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we'd better trade keys too. That's right. We'll have to trade keys. Again?
like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh? Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness. It looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob and lift up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I'd better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good. There's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. Pinch your nose to talk like Monokuma. I think that would just make my nose more tickly, and then I would have to sneeze again. Is it me or does Monokuma kind of sound like Mickey Mouse? Yeah, Murder Mouse. He does have like a high-pitched voice. So I kind of get what you mean, like, cause like Mickey Mouse has like also kind of like that weird high-pitched voice. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we'd found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. But it's probably best if I wait if she brings it up again. A surveillance camera, yeah. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Yeah. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Arin from Game Grumps nails the voice. Eat Prelosec, consume Prelosec. I don't even know what that is. I have never really watched a game. I've watched like a couple of Game Grumps videos, but not too many. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or the asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even under our divine world of freedom, it has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Okay, Monokuma. Bro's talking about fucking nonsense. Japanese. He's very fluent in Japanese.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Beautiful day. I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes slowly. I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I'd better get going. Guys, we're about to hear a body has been discovered! I left Sayaka's room and made my way towards the dining hall. Yo. Finally, I catch someone who's probably never played the game before and still on chapter 1. So I have played, but it was like 4 years ago, so I don't really remember much. I only remember like a few small details here and there. But hi, welcome in. Let's see. I'm really bad at reading screen names. Ognilrak. Ognilrak? Sniff, sniff. I know, I'm all sniffly now. I'm sorry I'm so sniffy, guys. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers, and the ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Well,
My
hello.
apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning, duty took a little longer than usual. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. Have I only played the first game? So back in 2020, during the pandemic, like during lockdown, I played the first game and most of the second game, but I never played the final class trial for the second game. And then I never played the third game, but I do intend to play through all of them on stream. So I'm excited to start making my way through this one and the next one, and then finally get to the third one where I don't know anything. Tell a PC cat to swap. Swap with what? Another cat? I'm not sure where the other cats are right now, actually. PC cat's the only one in my room. And he's finally sleeping. But I will give him a kiss for you. I'm going to try not to wake him, though. Hi, baby. Give him little baby kisses, because he's a little sleepy baby. I'll be trying to catch as much as possible. Cool, thank you for enjoying my Danganronpa playthrough. Ongi or Augie is fine. Okay, got it. Thank you. I'm just so bad at reading screen names. It's bad. I'll go with Augie. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo.
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time, or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least, that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense that she always has her stuff going together. Gosh. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow, quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Stop? Oh. My dyslexia really do be going crazy. I definitely read swap. What would you like me to stop PC Cat from doing? He's just sleeping. Hey Machi, when do you stream? Typically, I stream every Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. On Wednesdays, I stream at noon Eastern Time. And then on Thursdays and Fridays, I stream around 10 p.m. Eastern Time. And I kind of don't have an end time. I kind of just stop when I feel like stopping. On Wednesdays, though, it tends to be a little shorter because I usually have to stop around like 5. Although I will say after this week, I'm going to be absent for the next 2 weeks because I'm going to be moving. I'll probably be able to do Wednesday next week. But Thursday and Friday, I'm going to be moving. So I won't have my setup ready yet for after I move. And then the following week, I'm actually going to be out of the country. I'm going to be in London, so for a week. So I won't be here for then either. But I'll be back after that. And I'll try to be active in the Discord and maybe on Twitter a little bit so that you guys don't miss me too much. But yeah, I'll try to be around a little bit even though I can't stream. I owe you streams. I don't owe you anything, Ayumi. But no, I do love streaming, and I love being here and hanging out with you guys. So I'll be sad that I won't be here too much coming up, but I'll be back. Promise. I think I can make it to watch your streams. Yay! I'm excited. I can't wait to have you. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? Whoa, there's so much to look at. This is the replica sword I bought in self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. I know, I'm sorry about the sniffles. I don't know why my allergies are acting up so suddenly. I wish I could stop it, but there's not much I can do, really. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. This is the replica sword I bought back for self-defense. The sheath for the replica sword. The sword itself has been removed. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Yeah, we'll get there. There are slashes and gouges in the walls and on the floor. Okay. The display stand where the sword was on. Okay. I don't think there's anything else for me to look at in this room, so I think we'll have to look in the bathroom. Okay, yeah, I don't think there's anything else for me to look at. So let's go into the bathroom. I'd better check the bathroom. He's saying it's close. Oh, yeah. I thought you were talking about my sniffles. Yeah, it's very close. In fact, it's right now. Let's take a look inside. Uh-oh. A body has been discovered. Sniff, sniff, it's getting closer. Smell death, blood. Sayaka's dead. I know. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black. Danganronpa. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before, and when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Ah, you're awake, finally. Are you okay? Now's not the time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You are unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
it's no surprise, considering what happened. What happened? Ah! Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw? It was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is... If Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
Why?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out at the gym at a time like this? Our friend, Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she was really gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us all to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But...
So...
I'm the one who convinced him to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
Listen up!
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
But...
Then, who did it? Who killed her?
Come on!
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is... one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began?
Yahoo!
One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone. It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right?
Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause. Naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey!
You're super naive.
Now.
Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No, no, no. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to the rule number 6 of the school regulations. Anyone who kills a fellow student, if you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Not the Fortnite Battle Royale. You bought the Battle Pass, 15 other people bought it too. Yup, it'll begin in a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the Blackened, who committed the murder. And they and the Spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the Blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment.
Punishment.
Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well,
Seems kinda, after, you know, I like how it clicks when you look back at it. It seems kinda obvious. After you know, yeah. So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean?
execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair! Bzz, bzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done!
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you. Implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. It's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook and make sure you keep it in mind.
Hey!
Wait, hold on a second.
The hell are you talking
You're freaking insane, you know that?
What the?
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
The hell are you talking
What? Punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be a part of this.
I don't believe it!
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear.
Shing!
But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed! You violated a school regulation! I invoke the mighty summon spell! Help! To me, godly spear, Gungnir!
And just like that... 2 deaths in 1 day. Junko and Oshima? Back from AFK. Uh-oh, death. Bro finds violent pleasing. Why does it have the sound of the Roblox item? Does it? I've never played Roblox before.
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't... this can't be real. No way!
Well now.
Now, I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Womp fucking womp. Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I had ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who had until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Right,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it...
The Monokuma file!
I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial. Now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make a proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead is a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is of course up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell I'm letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Front face Monokuma? Wait, what are you guys talking about? It's called a forehead. Oh yeah, like the fisheye lens. Yeah, that shit was crazy. When you look at the face really closely, it looks goofy. Not gonna lie. Yeah, the Monokuma file. Celeste was foreshadowing a death. That's true. Okay, we're about to do some investigating, but first I need to pee. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and I will be right back, you guys. Stay here. Be good. I don't know who all is here, but I'm leaving whoever's the most responsible in charge. I am back. Were you guys good? Were you guys behaving? It's not me because I need to buy groceries. Not the most responsible. It's okay. Alrighty. Thank you for the hydrate redeem, Ayumi. Let's do some investigating, shall we? I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check, after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that.
Huh?
Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead? Then that means...
What?
That means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever? It's really real?
Let me out of here!
Hell no. Someone save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
Hold on, wait, you guys. My cat opened the door. I need to close it. Otherwise, I'm gonna wake up my roommate. Keyboard cat wandered on in and opened the door. So now we have 2 cats. I think monitor cat is probably downstairs. You're just now accepting that? Okay, let's talk to everyone. She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk. Hifumi? Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment.
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us. They... We can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. Come on, man. Let me out of here. Come on, someone let me out.
Huh?
Is this really happening?
Don't fuck with me.
Screw that piece of shit bear.
What the heck?
I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we're all dead.
Oh.
Hmm? So you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Huh? Noticed what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual.
Huh?
Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm.
Ah.
She's right. Then, could it be? At once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid.
What the heck?
You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
Are you serious?
So we're really gonna try and find out who did it? We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. If we find out who did it, then the only person that dies. But if we get it wrong, then all the rest of us face execution.
What the heck?
That's what that's what the ridiculous school regulations said, right? So stupid.
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. What? Fuck you!
So then...
Fine. Then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op based defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
So then...
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues from a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong...
So...
Well, do I really have to say any more?
Actually...
I'd rather you didn't. No.
Goodbye.
Everyone, pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like that, Kyoko, he was gone before he realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. That's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
You're fucking dead.
They'd better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious, I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, Sakura ran off.
So,
But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway...
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
This is
It was
very suspicious.
you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check it. Check just to check. Oh my goodness gracious. Oi. Hang on. One of the cats is being extra annoying about wanting out, so I'm gonna let him out. Keyboard cat, why'd you even come in here? These cats, man, I swear to God. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait! Don't go yet! You have to hear me out! But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair! Bzz, bzz, poison gas!
Yeah, that's enough out of you. I can't let that happen. Back from AFK, welcome back, Anta. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Mayanozo. The time of death estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka. I have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma file number 1 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Investigation time! Heck yeah! Aren't you going to help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. No way. I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Yeah, homie's fucking losing it. No point really in looking at Junko's body, but you know, oh, it's the same. Alrighty. Nothing in here. Let's go investigate. Oh wait, I went the wrong way. Whoops. If only I could fast travel, that would be nice. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. So I headed to my room, where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I'd better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. If I remember correctly. Ah, that's right, we have to trade keys. When we switched rooms, we switched keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it, or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere, and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So, how did the killer... Switching rooms has been added to the truth bullets. Okay. This is the replica sword I bought back for self-defense. Does it mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised. It's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of the parts of the blade and the handle. The handle especially is missing a lot of its gold coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you touch it a little bit. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could know.
Well.
Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. It's the display stand the sword was on. The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. There are scratches and gouges on the walls behind my bed. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we already got that. Alright. Alright, let's talk to everyone.
By the way,
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard. Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl who did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area. This murder is not so preppy. Not so trigger happy havoc. But...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. I should look around here first. I can check other spots later. Oh, am I missing something? Huh? Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? The toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I'd need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't exactly in
What?
the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either then?
What?
Not just me.
What?
Nobody's busted out theirs yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way,
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet. Just like, why the hell would we? I think that was the last one. Wait, not. There's still something I'm missing. Bro, what else am I missing? The sword's been taken out, so it's just the sheath, but... Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Okay, I think that is the last one. Bro, what am I missing? I swear I've looked at everything. I already talked to everyone, right? Dog, I swear I have clicked on everything. I'm just gonna click on everything again. A perfectly good bed ruined.
Well.
Oh, I didn't mean to click on that again.
Well.
By the way, you son of a... You fucking... Yo.
Keep clicking too fast. Yo, this game is pissing me off. I swear I've clicked on everything already. I swear I have clicked on every single one of these blue light up things. Dog! What else am I supposed to be looking at? Did I check the blue thing in the corner with white? Yeah, the notepad? Yeah, it said it wasn't relevant. I checked the notepad, the drawer, the lint roller, the sword, the bed, the key, the floor, the sheath, the wall, the sheath holder. The only thing I haven't clicked on is the fucking TV, I think. And that's not relevant either. Dog, I clicked on everything! Please let me check the bathroom. What am I missing? Did I check the door? Like the front door? It just says that, like, I should check the room. When I click on either of the doors, it just tells me to keep looking around the room. Is this a glitch, bro? If it's a glitch, I'm gonna fight this game. I already talked to everybody. Also, hello, number 41. Welcome in. Welcome, first time chatter. How are you?
Listen. I see. Hey.
Oh,
Okay, alright, wait a minute. I already talked to her, but I guess because I talked to her before I looked at everything, I have to, like, talk to her again. Okay. Are you a clean freak? Huh, no, I don't think so. But what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time. Interesting. What's interesting? Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it too?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
that's the question, isn't it? Okay, that has to be the last one. There we go. Shout out to number 41 for telling me to talk to the people again, because I was like, yo, I already talked to them, what the fuck? On the other side of this door. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her, it made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. But that thought held me up and supported me. Alright. Left, right, up, and down. We have the knife. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Definitely the kitchen, you guys. That was the only place that had knives. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist, too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is... Huh? There's some blood on her left index finger. But that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? It's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw it. Written in blood were the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? I think that's everything in here.
It would seem...
It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The
bloody numbers that were most likely Sayaka's dying message. What do you mean by dying message?
So...
It's something a victim writes right before they die, usually as a way to tell people who killed them. But generally, whoever writes it doesn't make it totally obvious. They either write something the killer wouldn't notice, or write it out of code or something. Wow, that's pretty incredible.
Hey.
Have you ever heard of Ellery Queen? Who? Never mind.
It would seem...
I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you even often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well?
Think about it. You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're trying to tell me. You're not going to tell me. Dying message has been added. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means, but honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who's better than to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit in the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. The doorknob.
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. It's like crooked. Or it's like off. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. My bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently, struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is, only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all of this.
I see.
Then, that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also, I should look into the DVDs Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks. If they'll even talk to me, that is. Okay, let's check the kitchen so we can confirm that's where the murder weapon came from. What? I keep forgetting that I can't just walk in. Like, I have to click on it. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh, no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've been kinda hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. How do you know what time Sayaka was killed? Well, I guess it's in the, like, write-up. But why were you out of your room? There are all kinds of kitchen knives here. Big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or... I'd better see if anyone here knows more about it.
Yeah, totally.
Oh, I think I clicked too fast. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall? Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange. A knife just suddenly disappearing like that? Oh, so what wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared?
Well,
I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying a knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. And you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
'cause, I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean... You guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Girl, you are literally my alibi. What you mean you have no idea? Okay. I need to talk to our little computer whiz, and I need to check the trash room. There's a sturdy gate here, no way to get past. It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No. No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Okay. But who the fuck's on cleaning duty, you dumb fucking bear? This is stupid. It'd be faster to go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further!
Yeah, okay, I got it. Okay.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? The nameplate? Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched? So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in the front of the trash room.
Here we go.
Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room? And the only person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So, in other words...
Actually, anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes the Black and will graduate unless they are discovered.
So that's it.
The nameplates are weird, yeah. We already looked at them. They're swapped. That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear, and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty. What did you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh,
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar. I know you did it.
Is it like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for it. You know, and poking around at it.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
What are you talking about? All my love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
There's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn into...
Completely unforgivable!
I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duties, Sakura can accompany them for picking up the trash to dispose of it.
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to... Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you are on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or saved a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You got it!
Oh, okay. So easy. Hifumi and I decided to head down to the trash room. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. What the fuck are you on about, bro? Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hifumi pulled out a key from his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then?
Mr. Naegi!
It's obvious, but you're here to see it play out. Who do you think it is? I remember who the culprit is for the first murder, but I don't remember who it is for the rest of them. At least I think I remember, but I'm curious to see who you think it is. Unless you already know.
Without a doubt.
Surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend. You planned this all along. No. I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You wanted to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. Oh, you already know who it is. You're just saying it's like obvious. Yeah. And I don't think it's super obvious, but... There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? It's just obvious when you already know. I feel like right now, like, it's not extra obvious, but there was like, cause there's literally only one thing said that like pointed to it, but like, it's coincidental, so it's not like super obvious. Yeah, not super obvious, but you can kind of tell. Yeah. Anyway, it looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape, it's a part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there's lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Oh my gosh, thank you for the follow! Avira. Avira? Avira? Yeah, maybe? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're enjoying your time. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I'd better go find out for sure. A green button and a yellow button. There's no doubt they're related to the big mechanism. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. I got it right? Yay! Avira. I'm really bad at reading screen names. Every time I have somebody new, I'm like, trying to figure out how to say their name. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. And it's on right now. Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a fairy?
Thank you for the hydrate, Redeema Yumi. I said, a weewa? Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Hifumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No. You said the last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Ah, yes. About that, there can be no mistake. I've got one thing going for me. It's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate,
Most suspicious.
it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet... So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? Okay, after this evidence, this the trash room evidence, it is obvious if you think about the clues. There's a crystal ball, which don't know how the perp got it. I don't remember that part. But if nobody else can get into the trash room, then the only way to dispose of evidence would be to throw something, the crystal ball probably, at the button for the incinerator. And who could do that, I wonder? Who has the skill and the talent? The extra A's throw people off. Yeah, no, it's okay. Also, it's just literally every time for me. Every time I'm like, oh, like trying so hard to say the name right. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't.
Completely unforgivable.
What does it all mean? Will you be confessing soon? Why me?
That's it. I'm
Everyone
sure of
already
it.
knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. It sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. I think that's everything in this room. Oh wait, there was something over here. That's a huge trash can. Is that where we're supposed to put whatever trash we can't burn? Well, whatever it's for, it doesn't look like it's hiding any clues. Oh, but I found a coin. Slay. A baseball, yeah. Baseball player really remember the room layout to swap out the nameplates after the number. Yeah, I know. He's soups guilty. Yeah, if you use the skills of deduction, it all starts coming together. Can I go in Sayaka's room, though, to get the DVD? Nice. Because we did want to watch her DVD. I wonder what she saw. It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. Alright, let's go ahead and take it to the film room. I know it was you, bitch. Why am I so short in comparison to him? What the hell? Why are all of the men towering over me? What in the... Why am I, like, at crotch level? Bro, am I, like, 3 feet tall? Like... Help! Let me check the laundry room because I am also still looking for Chihiro. And I don't know where she is. Alright, not in here. I'm like, yeah, the nameplates, him saying the nameplates are weird wasn't super damning evidence because it's like, if someone's observant, they might have noticed that. IDKY Makoto is the shortest here. Lore accurate. Yeah, I'm like, why am I so short? Like, I didn't notice before, but yeah, I'm like super short. To kill someone just to save your own life. And I've been living with someone like that? I think I might vomit. But is what Monokuma said really true? Did one of us really kill Sayaka? If the mastermind was really going to get involved, they would have just killed us day one. It's a good point. By the way, how's your investigation going? I already told you, I don't do blood, so I don't plan on doing any investigating. Besides, I already know who did it.
This is very suspicious.
After all, where was Sayaka killed? In your room, right? You're not short, everyone is just tall. Exactly. How would you do the murder? I know, I'm too short to murder anyone. PC Cat, stop messing with stuff. I don't even know what he's messing with right now. Hold on, you guys. I need to take that away from him. He's gonna choke on it or something. He's really stupid. Still possible, climb them and aim for the vitals. Yes. I just need to climb up their body and bada bing, bada boom. Problem solved. Alright, nothing in here. I am back with a filled fridge and a lower account balance. Ain't that just the way? Why are groceries so expensive anyway? It's whack, bro. A resource that we all need to live. And it's expensive as hell. Even if you get cheap groceries, it's like still a lot. I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. I don't know, and I hate it. I know, me too, man. Me fucking too. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds. But then... an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with the friends that had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept. Except that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly, the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed, even more than that, was the figures of the other girls who had simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight.
Fuck you, Monokuma. Get off the screen. Boo, get off the stage. Tomato, tomato.
For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Look for the answer after graduation. Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? A fucking crazy ass bear. Kazunta, thank you. Thank you guys. Why'd you slice that Achilles heel? You disconnected? Oh no! Is your Wi-Fi acting up? Sometimes my Wi-Fi acts up.
Listen to me!
Do you have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something most unusual. My internet's funky right now. Ugh, I hate that. I have like an Ethernet cord, so usually I don't struggle too bad with my PC, but sometimes my phone has a couple of like funky problems with the Wi-Fi. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it to show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens. Wait, no. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I just said. Forget, Beam! Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Ha ha ha! Okay, buddy. Yeah, I already know that the nameplates have been switched, so you don't have to keep trying so hard. I know. He's such a weirdo. So, do you have any clues or anything? What kind of clues? Let us just agree we do not know who the culprit is and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I may have, I don't intend on revealing anything until the class trial. Okay then. Do you have any suggestions for where I should start looking?
Well...
Ugh, so annoying. Must you fumble around fishing blindlessly for clues? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. The scene of the crime, naturally, but I think the trash room is also worth looking into. The trash room? We already did that. It is the perfect place to destroy evidence. However, there's one little problem, which is...
As for me...
That place is filthy. I would rather die than set foot in there. I am trusting all of you to conduct a thorough investigation on my behalf. That's... Damn, girl. Me chilling with Xfinity. Yeah, I do have FiOS, so I don't have very many problems, but I know Xfinity does that shit all the time. I love my FiOS, though. I wouldn't give it up for anything. Okay. We're looking for Clairvoyant Boy and Chihiro. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? No. I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Huh? Makoto, what are you doing here? What? I wanted to ask, who are your favorite characters? I love Chihiro. She's definitely one of my favorites. And I just enjoy Celeste a lot. She's very interesting as a character. Kyoko is definitely one of my besties. Chihiro is so silly. Yeah, she's cute. I just think she's cute. I don't know. I like her. Yeah, I also do I like Sayaka. She is such a short-lived character, but I am like fond of her as well. And I love all the the girl cast in this game is just so top-notch. Like Aoi, I like Sakura. Like they're all like just like fucking S-class characters, man. Here should be a weed man. The males are kind of funky. Yeah, the males definitely are kind of funky in this one. I like Byakuya though. Like, he's kind of an asshole, but Byakuya, like, there's just something about him. I like that guy. Celeste can step. She's pretty alright. Yeah. She let dad beat dad insect live. Hey, does this look familiar? That's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break?
What?
Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have came by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. Genghis Khan. I know. I hate Togami with a passion even after consuming the games and the anime. You like being treated poorly? Me? What gave you that idea? By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Wait! I'm not ready!
I'm getting tired of
No!
waiting.
I didn't get to ask the last couple of questions!
It's time for class.
No!
Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location.
I didn't get to
for
talk
the
to
proceedings.
Chihiro.
Please go through the red door on the first floor.
What? Bro. What the hell? Bro. I didn't get to gather all the evidence. Whatever. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us? We're about to hit tutorial mode.
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of with you, which will transport you to the courtroom.
This is such a silly trial, bro. The execution at the end sticks in my mind. I like will never forget this execution. For some reason, it just like haunts me.
Where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Now that everyone's in front of me, I like Mondo for the male cast and Byakuya, and that's pretty much it. For everyone else, I don't really care that much about Kiyotaka. I won't care that much about Hiro. I don't like Hifumi at all. He's annoying as fuck. Leon, eh. Like, the guys in this cast are pretty mid, except for Byakuya. But the girlies, S-class. I know, I wanted to! It just, like, jumped me right into the class trial. I wanted to talk to Chihiro, but they didn't give me a chance.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. In the end, I wasn't able to do any looking around or anything. Is this really how Sayaka would have wanted us to find out who killed her? And I can't ask her now, so...
What? What?
So whoever stuck us here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh?
Impossible.
Damn, we really gotta go through with this class trial thing, huh?
You know?
If you want to confess, I guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it!
Hey!
There's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future.
Got it!
Relax, I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet. Maybe, but you're obviously leaning that way. What? No! I was trying to talk to the other people. Damn.
Yes, indeed.
I tried to click on Aoi, but
Hey.
I missed. Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mysteries surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. No, I didn't really waste any time. I think that it's just that you only are able to uncover a certain number of clues, and once you have a certain number, you can't collect anymore. That was literally like my last clue though. Like, I didn't really have any other plans to look around after talking to Chihiro, so hopefully I'm still able to go through with everything. I don't see, like, I have enough evidence. I think it should be fine. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try to give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race, faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors closed, and the elevator started to move. Can we all agree that all of us hate Hifumi? Dude, yeah, he kind of sucks. I'm sorry that you're lagging. I'm sorry your internet's giving you a hard time, Gonta. No, I didn't get to talk to the programmer. Her name is Chihiro. She was literally the last person that I wanted to talk to, but after I talked to Hiro, it didn't let me. It just, like, jumped me right into the class trial. But I don't think I fucked around. I really kind of only collected evidence. I didn't really do anything else, so... He's too much of a weeb. Yeah, he's too much of a weeb, and he's also just kind of a creep. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time has finally come.
Oh.
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment?
Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. That too, yeah, he's kind of gross. Like, like he's kind of nasty. Nasty man. Nasty man derogatory. Nasty weeb man. Yo, you finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up. Not a weeb, a shut-in that even managed to get out and have an OCD mindset. He doesn't seem very OCD to me. Because, like, OCD is, like, obsessively doing something with, like, compulsions. It's, like, a whole other thing. But, yeah, he's definitely a fucking freak. Definitely a freak. We did what he said and found our seats. He needs to go in this simp box with the other characters from Danganronpa. For real. He needs to be bonked, like, extra hard. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so everyone could see everyone else. Which also meant it'd be easier for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. If he managed to get out of that mindset, wouldn't it be normal that you couldn't see it? Yeah, I suppose. But yeah, he's definitely like my least favorite character in this cast. Like, he's just gross. Like, bro, I bet he like doesn't shower. Like, I bet he's like that weeby type of guy who doesn't know how to use deodorant. And so, the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Yes. Alright. Let's see. Let's get our facts straight. The Monokuma file. The victim was Sayaka Manozo. Time of death around 1:30. Body was discovered in my room. Death took place in the bathroom. Cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen, and her right wrist appears to have been fractured. There's evidence of a struggle. The replica sword was found out of its sheath and on the floor in the middle of the room. The sword handle was missing some of the gold coating, as was part of the blade. The sheath had scratch marks on it. Yes, the big bonk hammer. That's what he deserves. Make up my 500-pound life as a weeb. Yeah, he's a mess. On the night of the murder, Makoto and Sayaka traded rooms and room keys. Sayaka originally asked Makoto to switch with her when someone attempted to force their way into her room and she became frightened. All the male students claim they haven't used theirs either, but still... Oh, that was another lead I could have followed up on, asking people about their toolkit, but c'est la vie. The floor was clean, and I didn't do it. Sayaka's wrist was broken, and it had glitter on it. And she had blood on her index finger. The dying message, reading 11037. But in actuality, it's probably 73011 because she wrote it backwards.
The door is difficult to open because it doesn't fit properly. No one else knew about that. And the door handle is broken. It had been partially removed. The screws holding it in place had all been partially or completely removed. The nameplates were swapped. There is a knife missing from the kitchen. Aoi knows the time frame that the knife went missing. There's a trash room that has a key, and only the person who has access to the key can get in. The incinerator was turned on, but Hifumi said it was off when he went by before. The distance from the gate to the incinerator is roughly 30 feet. Okay. A burnt piece of clothing was found next to the incinerator in the trash room. Apparently a part of the shirt cuff had blood on it. Crystal ball was shattered. Belongs to Hiro. He left it in the laundry room. Alright, that's all of our truth bullets. I don't think anything in our report card is going to help us. I have extra SP from my relationships with my friends, and then I have this. Increased damage to the opponent when statement is destroyed. Effective during bullet time, costs 3 SP. So let's go ahead and equip that. It's my only one that I have. Costs 3 SP. Increases damage when a statement is destroyed. Okay.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
Gotta give him props.
your
Shit was
votes
extremely
will
narrow-ass
determine
window
the
to throw that
results.
ball. Yeah.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one,
I know, I'm sniffling again.
then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Shut up, Monokuma.
Friendship penetrates?
Like, look, like, are you like, he's such a fucking freak, bro. He's so gross. Like, yo, someone murder this guy right the fuck now. Like, I'm gonna just murder him with my bare hands right in front of everyone. They can go ahead and kill me. Like, it's fine. Like, if we go down, we go down together, bro. Like, I'm taking this guy out. One way or another.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
Let the class trial begin. It's about to begin, the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yeah, I don't remember how to do this part at all, so I am going to do the tutorial bits. I would do jokes like these with my closest friends, but with people I had just met and mean it seriously? Hell not. Yeah. I'm like, okay, yeah, like him being like, haha, penetrate, like that's what she said type stuff. You know, it can be funny with your friends, but no, he's being fucking weird about it. But yeah, let's do this tutorial.
All things progress during each class trial. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouse to aim and then fire with the left mouse button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun! Make your argument. Evidence of a struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong! Bro, what am I playing? Ace Attorney?
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
No, the music is so good. I love the music.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
The Doi Doi.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
Obviously.
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
I feel like some people didn't go look at the scene.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Murmur Attorney.
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
God, he's annoying. We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Kitchen knife set.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, that's wrong. Shut up, Byakuya, and you too, Hifumi.
I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
The first one is pretty easy.
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us?
You're so guilty.
I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
Guilty motherfucker.
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
Yeah, you're just trying to cover your ass.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere. Just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yeah. You can concentrate by holding down the space key. While you're concentrating, time will slow down, so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Okie dokie.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon.
But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret when nobody was.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
I love Makoto.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Burley threw his hand on the table and played the blame game. No, for real.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
Exactly. Case fucking closed.
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Yeah.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So there's no point in being an accomplice.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Ugh, good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Oh my god.
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife, so I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over.
Honestly, their friendship is so cute.
Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms. But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
Sakura is a girl! Kiyotaka! What the fuck, man?
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
Beg for forgiveness, you worm!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Dude, I know, like, what the fuck, man? Besties for life, yes, their friendship is very wholesome. Why the fuck does Fumi look like a rejected dog? Does she?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here? Are you talking about...
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka?
Okay. So the person who took the knife from the kitchen was...
I got it!
Sayaka.
Then Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
To protect herself, probably, but it seems like it backfired.
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it?
I like Byakuya's voice. It sounds nice. It sounds nice to my earballs, you know what I'm saying?
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
Yeah, damn. Catch 22, bro. Whatever it is.
See? He did do it after all.
Bitch, why are you so excited about it? Look at her fucking face. She's crazy too, man.
No, you're wrong.
Byakuya sounds nice, but Bro's personality is shit. Yeah, his personality is shit, but I do like his voice. His voice actor sounds nice.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction?
Unlike some characters who have the most annoying voice ever.
You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
The nameplate.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
The
Something was
nameplate.
missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes. As things advance further in a class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the mouse to aim and then press left mouse button to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, or if you have run out of time, you fail. I don't mind him, I just hate how he degrades everyone's intelligence. Yeah, that's fair. Annoying voice with shit personality, I know. Yeah, Fumi's like a lose-lose, man. Well then, good luck. Something that should have been at the scene, but wasn't. That must be the most crucial point. If we can just figure out what that something is... Wait, actually I don't think I know what this is. I thought they were talking about the nameplate, but now I'm not so sure. H-I? No. Womp fucking womp. H. Is it not A? Why are there all these A's and no other letters? What about you? Fuck! Bro, I literally don't know. Bro, what is the word? Unless I'm meant to hit H first and then hit this. Bro, I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna die and have to start over the class trial. Dog, what is this word? Oh, I do have to hit H first. Maybe? Bro, what is the word? I'm about to fucking look it up, deadass. 2 letters left, yeah. Ugh! Let me think. It should be- I know! I hit A! I hit A!
Okay, bro, I hit A several times. Hair, right? There we go. Do I have to hit the letter like more than once?
There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
Okay, I think that's what it was. I needed to hit the letter like more than one time. I was like, dog, why am I fucking up? It's called Hangman's Game, but you need to gamble. Okay, I understand. I understand.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No, because her body was there.
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
I love that fucking, like, the killer is the one asking that question.
That means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Yeah, get the heat off of
We
me.
can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
Yeah, man.
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene?
Ah, yes.
Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind.
Yup. The killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is the object the killer broke.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
Yeah.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Girl, you could just tell us. Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Okay. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction that's in the debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. This is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Okay, we got this. Bathroom door frame.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong! My door doesn't have a lock.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locked
Oh yeah, I could
bathrooms,
use the
right?
focus bar, but so far I've been good.
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door, that's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked, so they didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the crime scene they didn't know was that it took place in your room because the nameplates were swapped.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
I'm getting hungry, not gonna lie. Bro, me too. I'm gonna wrap up after this class trial. Like, we'll call it a night after I finish the trial. How's she gonna keep me up to 5? Bro, it is literally almost 6 a.m. for me.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched
After the
rooms.
trial and execution, yeah, like after we kind of like finish this part of the game, I'll save and I'll pick this back up tomorrow. Cause I'm like, I'm hungry, I'm tired, I need to eat a snack and go to bed.
Which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now?
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get
Good
inside?
question.
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then, maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone
Shut
doesn't
up,
know
bro.
his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer. There's no way Sayaka would let someone in because...
think this one, probably switching rooms. Yeah. Switching rooms.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Alright, flashback moment.
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about. Ooh. There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Oh. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appear.
Mondo's hair looks real goofy. Yeah, he's got the fucking, what's it called? It's like palm something. The popular hairstyle in like the 80s.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes.
Kentucky Fried Chicken hair.
Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room. Huh? Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
Yeah, Pompadour. Yeah, that's what it's called.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
It's kind of a JoJo reference. I mean, there's like characters in other like old school style like anime that have the pompadour too, though. But yeah, there are a lot of JoJo characters who sport that look. Sayaka wrote the note.
But
Yep.
why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Okay. Dorm nameplates. Okay.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other
Okay, I think it
words,
was that one.
Even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
Okay. Got it. Alright. I hate that I can't
Sayaka
speed
and
this up.
Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly.
The room. No, that's wrong.
That's wrong. Is there really
Nameplates
only
on
one
Mai and
character in
Sayaka's
JoJo with
rooms
a
got
pompadour?
switched.
Is that true? If, Bro, yeah, Hifumi needs to stop, bro. Should be able to speed it up. There is a button to do it. Oh, is there a button to speed it up?
Oh, okay.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had...
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right?
Yep.
Okay, then who did it?
Sayaka. There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. Only one other person who knew we had switched.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about. Yep. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out. We know who did it. Whoever she invited over is the culprit.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
The character gets mad if you make fun of his pompadour like this guy, also a hothead. Although no one's made fun of his pompadour yet, so we can't say for sure if he would get mad about it. But you're right, he probably would.
Oh yeah, what's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The reason I know is because when you look at her wrist, there's no doubt.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword.
Wait, did Mamakuna make fun of his hair? It must have been earlier. Bro, it's late. I forgot.
You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
We need to make more clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Oh my god. Getting used to these. Starting with the next debate, you'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. Only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage. Okay. You can press the Q key to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Press and release the Q key to cycle through each bullet. You can use the mouse wheel. By the way, the logic difficulty is set to kind. Fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. For our purpose this time, the logic difficulty will be set to mean. Alrighty. Replica sword sheath, kitchen knife set, replica sword.
When the fighting broke out, The culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
If the person with the sword really did attack first, there's no explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong.
Got it. Okay. Yay!
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
He exploded after. Okay, so that was like earlier on. Exploded and came back like William Afton. Not like William Afton, bro.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
So Sayaka attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Her hands. Her palms.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No, that's not it at
Oh
all.
my god. There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because there's a certain regulation that talks about what happens at the bathrooms at night. The water was off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Girl, take a shower.
You're no different. You smell like a big, fat, ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
That's definitely an insult.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
It would have been Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you
She
two
was
switch
trying to
rooms,
frame
correct?
me.
Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility.
Oh my
is it not?
god.
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
On me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room, where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out, while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had
All
switched
coming
rooms,
together, you guys.
they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she planned to murder.
Womp fucking womp.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument.
No, this is
You're
relevant.
being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Yes, there is. Dying message. Oh, I don't have anything for this.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Very well. Then let's review all the clues we've found up to this point one more time.
I was like,
we really have time for all that.
Die! Die! If we don't do something, we're all gonna die!
okay. Alright, it was that first one.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong.
I think they'll bring up the furnace in, like after this one.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
Dining.
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's no question that Sayaka wrote that message, and I can prove it because of her left index finger.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1, 1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're
H.
right. The
Or
connecting
N,
line is
N.
barely there.
Ah.
So I assumed it was 1, 1, but
Leon.
looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Rotate it? I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right on to who did it. So, whose name did she write?
Leon.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all.
And we have more proof.
She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
The evidence Leon tried to get rid of, the thing I found on the ground in front of the incinerator, right?
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked.
I find his death kind of poetic irony in a way. Yeah, I mean, all of the deaths are like very like ironic.
Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. Where? Okay, not
Shit.
where. Ah, I lost a heart! How? When? When? Oh my god, not me getting it wrong twice.
Shoot!
Shoot! Dang, now I only have 3 hearts left. How? Bro.
If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. you can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. The crystal ball!
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
It's probably this one.
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator.
Nope, it's this one.
In order to destroy them.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was throw it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
And only one person has the ability to do that.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
The incinerator was on, but you didn't turn it on.
Hifumi had the key. So the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
He's the ultimate baseball player.
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so.
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer.
Bro, we're serious as the grave.
These brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you.
You still won't admit it? Okay then, Makoto. Go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed.
A star killing
now,
a star.
Here's what happened.
The closing argument is about to begin. Oh, I don't know anything about this. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the left mouse button, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Let's go! Alright, so we have the attack, and then it will be the struggle. She attacks first, and then, oh wait, this would go here.
She comes at him with the knife, and he blocks it. And then he would hit her wrist with the knife, right? Wait, no. Maybe? Yes, yeah, I think, and then she drops the knife. And then, while she's hiding in the bathroom, he tries to unlock the door. And then... Oh, wait. This is the first panel. Okay, hold on, wait a second. Getting to the room is the very first panel. Alright. So then... walks in. Blocks it. Wait, bro. Are there like extras? She comes at him, blocks it, and then she drops the knife. I'm like, what is this one? Maybe we don't need that one. Alright, She gets killed. Writes the name. Because the name's already there by this point. And then we gotta do some cleanup. Yeah, he cleans up. And then has the crystal ball, throws it. It hits the button, ties up the shirt, and tosses it into the incinerator. But when it burns, yeah, there's extra panels. Okay. When it burns, a piece falls off. Yeah, this one's just like extra. I guess this one's irrelevant. I think everything else is right. Drink water? Okay, okay. I think I got it. I think this is right.
Exactly what happened. I think I'd better take one more look back at the case for... Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Oh shoot. I need to rearrange the case of the event. Oh shit. I guess it's that one. Is that right? I mean, that's like the only one left that has to do with the sword.
Here's exactly what happened. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom.
I think everything else is right, though.
The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, The killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her.
Dun dun.
And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there.
Cha-ching.
Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot, and that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star.
Yeah.
The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Yeah.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Complete. Let's go.
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence?
Bro, we just gave you all the
Without
evidence.
It's all bullshit. It's bullshit, and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence. Your first bullet time battle is about to begin. Oh my god. I thought we were done. Sometimes during class trials, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as the bullet time battle. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Oh, it's a rhythm game. Match your button press with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Okay, I think I got this. I'm pretty decent at rhythm games. Press the right mouse button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked on to with the left mouse button as the tempo marker. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively. I cannot read. Do this consecutively, and you'll start a combo. Keep this going, and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear.
At that point, you can press the left mouse button to shoot it down with a truth bullet, like any other statement. Refute their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0 or you run out of time, you fail. Good luck. Alright. We got this.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
I refuse to acknowledge you! Stupid, 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 stupid!
Alright, indisputable evidence. Alright, let's go. We got this, y'all. Moment of truth.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me!
Oh, shoot.
Stupid! You lied! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! You lied! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof?
Okay, wait. I need to, like, use both the left and right mouse button. But, so I think I need to use the right mouse button to lock onto the statement, and then I have to use the left mouse button to do the, like, rhythm game part. Bruh, no, let me give it another shot.
I refuse to give up yet.
Okay, PC Cat, listen. I need to focus.
When the killer removed the screws instead,
I refuse to acknowledge.
So...
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance!
I
It wasn't
see.
me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking!
Got it.
Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! You lied! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking!
Okay, got this.
Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Imagine being toned off or no sense of rhythm and doing
The
this.
screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
It's pretty simple because it's just like one steady beat, so you don't have to like go along with the song too much. You just have to have. But if you have no rhythm at all, yeah, it would be hard.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
and let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
Oof. Homie, I think you're dead. Womp
So,
fucking
you
womp.
have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Oof. Are you guys ready to see this death screen? This shit's fucking crazy. Yay! I got an A.
Oh, and I got a whole bunch of coins.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You
Yes.
all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
How are the guys fine when Leon's blabbling like an idiot? Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, then let's get excited!
I think everyone's just under a lot of pressure.
Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right
Oh my gosh,
choice
hello, new
or the
follower.
dreadfully wrong one?
Aria. Hi. Aria Danganronpa. Hey, what's up? We are playing Danganronpa. We're just about to wrap up the first class trial in Trigger Happy Havoc.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh my gosh, another new follower. Hi, welcome in, you guys. Thank you so much for the follows. Ba-ba-da-da. Guilty. Looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh?
You got caught.
Hey, hold on.
Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just...
Unlucky.
That's all.
Okay, he finished reading that one.
Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Shut the hell up, you redhead. No, not the redhead. Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if we came up with if what we came up with really is the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her, and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Man, I feel bad for Leon. Yeah, it is kind of just like unfortunate because he didn't start it. He definitely just came by because she asked him to. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have seen something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So, when she said,
no matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy howdy, the entertainment industry must be sure terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships? She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she'd descended into pure madness. What did you say?
Phew.
I understand. Really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunge at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it!
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's why...
No, that's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him. Huh? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh, did you awaken your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey!
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop! Please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
The ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no!
Dude, these frames are crazy.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Punishment time!
No!
Never liked Sayaka. She lost everything dear to her, technically, you'd snap to. Yeah, It's like complicated. They're both at fault, but they're both also, neither of them are at fault. But they are right, he could have walked away when she locked herself in the bathroom. He didn't have to continue to pursue her. But yeah, either way, definitely it's all Monokuma's fault. But on a smaller scale, they were both at fault. Bro, this shit is fucking savage. I can't believe we all just stand there and watch. Bro, this shit's fucked. Like, I literally think about this. Like, I haven't played this game in 4 years. I still think about this fucking shit, bro. Etched into my mind till the end of time. This shit's fucking crazy. Jesus Christ, like, what a way to go. Holy
fuck, bro? Holy, like bludgeoning to death. Jesus. And we all just stand there. Rip Leon. Rest in pieces, my guy. It's the first one. It always has a special... I remember when I first played this game, bro, I was like... I was shook to my core. I don't remember the other deaths. Like, they might kind of like slowly come back to me as I play the game. But I don't really remember them. But this one, I will literally never forget. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control.
I can't take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. What the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some sort of dark, awful secret society type guy.
Say what?
Or, in this case, a dark, awful secret society type bear.
Well...
So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together. You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free from your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world, being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden there. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Wouldn't like to seal that room. Or clean that room. Oh yeah. Oh man, I wonder who cleans that room. Yeah, for sure. I wouldn't want to be I would want to be executed, no clue why. Good morning. Yeah, it sure is morning now. My roommate's about to wake up and be like, "Dog, you're still gaming?" Even after he was gone, we stood there forever unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka had betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However,
even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free from such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No, I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So, instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. And we finished chapter 1, and that's a fucking wrap, you guys. Holy shit, it's almost 7 a.m. for me. So, with this wrapped up, chapter 1 complete, it's time to go to sleep. Let me fucking save. Yes, let me save. Save, yes. Okay, that's enough. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Holy crap, I just streamed for 8 hours. I feel fucking crazy, but you know what? I had a good time. I will be back today night. This evening, I'll be back. I'm going to work for a short period of time, and then I'm going to take a nap, and then I will be back, and I will play some more Danganronpa. I'm not going to stay up so late, though, tomorrow. Tomorrow I have to go to bed at a more decent hour. Later today, yes, later today. But thank you all so much for spending the time with me, and I will see you guys tomorrow. You guys have a wonderful evening or day wherever you are in the world. I hope that you guys stay hydrated, stay healthy, and most importantly, stay lucky. Bye, guys!